The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Hi, chat. The song kind of gets the feels going now. I won't even lie to you. The lyrics fit so well with the story of the game, bruh. What up, playa? Welcome to my stream. It's me. Just a bop that too. What the waifu doing? Hey, what the waifu doing? But yeah, play Doki Doki again. I'm thinking maybe new emote. Maybe my new emote will be like me but anime. I don't know. Did I make me but anime a thing? Make Yuri the emote. Make a Yuri emote. Maybe. Maybe. I'll think about it. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I think I want it to be anime related. The Doki Doki stream the other day was so good. I think almost no one clicked on the stream because of the ooh. I don't know. I also don't really care. Hey, we logging in, baby. Oh yeah. Oh. I forgot about our wallpaper. Okay. So there's 10 of these. We found 3 of them. I think. Yeah, there's 4 more of the little side stories. So This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. We're back. Bum bum ba da da. I'm curious. Okay, cool. So it saved all this stuff. It just. Okay. So I wanted to just double check. Cool, we're good. Doki Doki. Alright, here we go again, baby. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl's Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she'd oversleep more and more frequently and I'd get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Clay. Well, people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Winky face. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Clay, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. One of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. Let's talk about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? True memes. We got both at the same time. Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. We'll at least try a little. Yeah, I promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind, at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello. My voice is like dying from yesterday, Chad, I'm not gonna lie to you. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? well, that you could come to my club. Hold up. I'll wipe my nose with my sleeve. That's gross. I don't know if we'll get through the whole game without dying. Yes, we will. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Ugh, meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go. Fuck off, Sayori, I'm going to anime club. I need the anime. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member's here! I told you don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says such nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere, playa.
Ah, Clay, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? Want to say something, say it.
Sorry. Natsuki.
Huh?
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like the first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh, she failed that bad? I don't know. Probably because her dad's beating her. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. Sounds like you're ready to know Monica. Or you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. Great to see you again, Clay. Monica smiles sweetly. That's part of the story. We just haven't gotten there yet, memes. Wait till we do Natsuki route. It's dark. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. I know, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, sorry. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Clay. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner room. Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated with like little cats. I just realized everyone in this room had 3 cupcakes because there's a dozen. God damn. Everyone here ate like a whole lot of cupcakes. Wait, 3, 4, 5. That my math is wrong. There's 5 people. That's like 2.5 cupcakes each. 1,500 calories in cupcakes. Oh god. The whiskers are drawn with icing. Little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcakes around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She's waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
What? Why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
Thought you technically did, Sayori said.
Well, maybe. Not for you, you know, you dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. He carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. A world where you can't thank someone for a cupcake, right? You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me. I do at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me that I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet. Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. I'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make a club fan excited for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather just take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. Then, I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that it's both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. A club that tries to stay organized, a club that is full of psycho girls, wide people happy. True. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these 3. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Clay, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I utter quietly to myself, half joking. Itsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Her favorite's usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how writers can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of Okay. Chat, I'm not reading everything again. Nope. Read it all. No. Home time. Alright. Sayori time. I have no idea what words Sayori likes. She probably likes the word suicide. No, she doesn't. Okay. She doesn't like the... you shouldn't have made that joke. There they are. Ba 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 no no. Adventure. I can do every other character except for Sayori, but I can't I don't know which words. Sayori is weird. Forgive, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, Sayori's like a weird mix of the two. That's why it's hard to figure out which word you like. No. I can't figure out which one it is. Fuck. There's like one word for her. There it is. It's color. Holy shit. Sunset? Is it sunset? It is. Yeah. Okay, I'm learning. Is it smile? Yep. There we go. Okay. Romance. Yeah, it is. Flower. Booty. Feet. Long but cute words, not always. She's such a weird mix of both. Hard to tell which ones aren't gonna be for the other characters. Good. No. Ba 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 da da. Da na na, ba na 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 na, ba 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 ba. I just want Sayori to love me. God damn it. I mean, she already does, but more. The top career is being a full-time Doki Doki streamer. Well, guess what, baby? Came to the right place. What the fuck is the word here? Is it landscape? That's the one I haven't checked yet. No, it's not. I must have missed one. What's broken? Starscape. Isn't Starscape a Monica word? No, it's not. Last time I picked Starscape, Monica popped up from the bottom corner. Or it was a word like that. But it was during the second act too, so. Ba ba ba. Ba na 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 na. Heart, not heartbeat. Shit, man. Dance? Yeah, it's dance. Bum bum. It's so fucking difficult. Ugh. Writing a poem for Sayori sucks. The holiday. Yeah, it is. Probably hurt. Alone. Amazing. That is. Okay. Got it. Hi again, Clay. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Nah, don't worry. Might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Clay. I hope it isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you seriously have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Clay always gives his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking and cleaning my room. How dependable. Larry, that's just because your room's always messy, it's distracting. You always set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? Might be a little jealous. How come? You and Clay can become good friends too. Sayori. Hmm? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she's put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? But wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal, but it really isn't. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you was a pleasant surprise. That'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, it won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Ray reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book that I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Ew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. I'm feeling like I'm a little too tired to read. I might fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival's our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. Problem is that the idea of literature clubs sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need to find a best way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. Doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. More important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do this speaking. What's this? Yuri's taking this really seriously. It's rare to see her deliberating like this. Oh, that's a good point. In that case, you think food will do the trick? Well, what kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. It works out perfectly. Wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyway, I'll need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Wah! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're just gonna have less time for anime, you know? I need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica heard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. Yuri's looking out for me, Sayori. What I do best. That's a problem. What about you? Look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I Can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. Why is it written all over me? We're clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair, it's sticking out all around here. Ah. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair's just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. It wasn't just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. There's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Huh? Don't say that. That makes me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. But don't say that out loud. Anyway, look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like this? It's so stuffy. Not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew! That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. That's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. Guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. And it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. I can hear his voice tearing from the inside out. Can you really? Is it that bad? Ugh. Hold on, I'm gonna grab another drink. Probably necessary. Read all caps. Ugh. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose-leaf spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. Okay, poem time. Sayori all the way, baby. I'm I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. He's my good friend after all. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Clay. Huh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. So I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a clay poem, and that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet of paper against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you really are part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. Not really in it yet, but doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? Like I said before, Clay, deep down you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people can do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! I think I'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine. May you go to kiss my forehead, I'm out of bed, I want breakfast. Yeah, it's the same normal poem. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Okay. Bum ba bum bum bum. Natsuki poem. Yo, what up? Playa. Dun dun na. Dun na 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 na. Here he stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not... I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad? No! I just raised my voice? So I'm sorry. Gray buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Having been through this myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. Okay, we've had this conversation. Yep. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Hey, Monica. Glad to hear it, by the way. You're doing everything, but having a club, yep. Okay. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, aren't you? I wouldn't be surprised if you had some sort of things in common. Well, we're good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. Maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. But I think it's just that vibe I get when reading your poem. Are you sure you're not reading into it too much? It could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. In any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. I mean that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too. Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, teach their own. You shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could be a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. The best way to find a kind of art style that suits you. Everyone else may be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ahaha. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. I'm pretty confident for someone who claims to not be so good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Yeah, I've seen it already. What do you think? Oh, it's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. We've had this conversation already. They fight about boobs. Help me, Sayori! Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. As I said, I turned to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Wah! Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can you two keep fighting when you're making your friend feel like this? Play.
Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah. Unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes...
Stop! Oh god, here we go.
Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy.
My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting?
Because...
Well... Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. True. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori's vice president? I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. Might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I'd hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Clay, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everybody. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something from your friends, too. Alright. Boop. Poem time. Bum bum. Let me get out my list again. Where is it? Boop. Bed. Embrace. Bum bum bum. Brief. Are you so bad at Doki Doki Literature Club? True. True. I can't believe I'm cheating either. Wow. Kinda cringe, actually. Strawberry? That's definitely Natsuki. Lucky, maybe? Yeah. Da da da, blah 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 blah. Friends, I think. Yes. Bum 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 bum. Sunset, yeah. Empty, yeah. Defeat. Cry is one of her words. Flower is one of her words, I think, as well. Right? Yeah. Misery is one of her words. Yep. Party is one of her words. Esther? Maybe? No? Fuck. I say no. Infallible? What's this word mean? Nope. If I don't know what it means, it's probably a Yuri word. I don't think any of these words are... Really? There's no way none of them are her words. Am I missing one? Oh, unrequited right here. Only one of them. Death, yeah. Fun. Here also probably, yeah. Perfect, Sayori. Oh shit, you get an achievement for perfecting a poem for each character. God damn it. What was a perfect Sayori poem? Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. A little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Clay. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. Pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. I guess it's always the simple things with you, ain't it? Anyway. Speaking of which... kinda hungry. You come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill out on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. That's crazy. Wow. Natsuki throws a cookie at Sayori, and then Sayori eats some of her cookie. Blah, blah, blah. That's crazy. Clay. Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica are gonna work on some posters and stuff. I need to go find some crayons, markers, glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Ah, are you going with Clay to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. Be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. So much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Clay? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind Sayori as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you'd make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. That's so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage. Recite their favorite poems. That sounds kind of dull. Clay, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the line of a poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, feeling it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. That's Sayori's poem from the bonus clip, from the bonus that Sayori wrote. She didn't add the part where she wants to die, but that was her I want to die poem. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Man, you meanie. I worked super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. Festival's gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Clay, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. In the end, she hasn't changed one bit. Nothing but a ball of sunshine drawing happy vibes from the world around her. Pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons. Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. And at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Smack. Yeah! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori's sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Let's do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. The huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Clay, where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Siri makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it's being used as an ice pack rather than to drink. I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I got that one. In just a moment, I'm returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? To your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Clay. Kind of reminds me of you. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Eh? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I'd always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways, like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do those things, I couldn't. I'd get myself hurt, fall and hurt myself, or get a bump. I'd start crying really hard. You'd rush over as quick as you could. I tried really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself. You were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? To think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always focused on my games. I didn't really pay enough attention to you. In a way, it was my fault. And like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Clay, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people, even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. I really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Because I even know it. I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when we've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Clay, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Think it'll be like this forever? Forever? I'm honest to myself. There's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but well, I hope so. Been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Jerry has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside. But when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. I see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't set up so fast after hurting yourself. Ugh. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the classroom. Oh, you're back. Good timing. I was just ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead is fine. Don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh. I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all this stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Clay. Ah, well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made an adventure. Yeah, that. Ahaha. Okay, okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Bum, bum, bum. Clay, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... no way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? You somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. But yeah. I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting into my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey. I'm not a kid, you know. You sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Clay. Can you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Very hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little bit clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Please, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. We've seen this one. Bottle caps. Inside my head, yep. Bottle. Oh, hey, Eister. Holy crap. Harry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. Almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either.
Ooh.
Huh? You what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you...
Wait, maybe that was a compliment.
Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me one day.
That's, something tells me that Suki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, that kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But never really struck me as her type.
There has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how could someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Like she's dragging around a dead weight.
It's a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. Say we can take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
Amy likes spiders. We've seen this one like 3 times now.
Not bad, right?
quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up.
I hope you didn't think that that was the best I could do. No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can...
Blah, 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 blah. Well, you're definitely right. Guess I can do link to that. But I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
It's what I do best after all, playa. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I want to write a good one for tomorrow. Look forward to it.
Yuri, what up? Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Clay. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from me, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. Write down the things you see and hear. One way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. A very intimate exercise. I see. It's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The raccoon. I feed myself again. Yep. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. A bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the... Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write about something about that? Something about being ridiculed for a strange interest? Huh? She did? Yeah. She's talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. She walked into a hot topic and chose violence. Nice. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay, well thank you for sharing it with me. Banana Monica. Yep, it's Monica. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. Kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. You can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. Sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, wanna read my poem now? I like how this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Load me. Even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of the things I've never really seen before, I guess. I like playing with my space on the paper. Yep. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 ba da da na na na. Sayori, you really think I'd ditch you for Yuri? Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Clay. Think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she'd wanted it, so. Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, that's the point in speculating. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Ah, ah, ah. You know what time it is? Time to write a poem for Sayori. Definitely not gonna cheat or anything. I could never. Bum 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 bum. Okay. She's such a weird mix of everybody, bro. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Summer maybe. Oh. Awesome. Yeah. Beauty. Bed. 30 probably. Blanket? No. Broken. Family. Fine. Oh. Oh man. Last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Okay everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Sayori. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Clay. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Everything alright? Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Clay. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your own poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. We have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Clay, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what'll cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Clay. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that, haha. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Yo, what up, playa? This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. Not as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for. Just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course, I'm at least trying.
Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway?
Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Ugh. No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, not like you'd actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. Kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Ugh. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway.
Natsuki holds her palm out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. The new poem, chat. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminishes your wonders over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. See you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Wow, beach poem.
Yeah. I feel like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write about anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well. It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. We wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You really see her doing that too? Making us write about a simple topic that's trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. It's not like I care. I just did it anyway. And I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
What did Yuri write then? This is gonna be a new poem for her too. Decided to try something different today? I guess so. That good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it'd be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe that what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. That's so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me. Yuri, not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just mean that I respect your opinion. I see. Sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. Wait, what am I saying? Sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Wanna share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth meets the surface, under a clear blue sky and expansive bliss, beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma. Wait, I've read this before. Yeah, I've read this before. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I do my best. Yeah. Yeah, Natsuki told me about that. She did? Didn't say anything weird, did she? Just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose it's better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. Be refreshing, you know? Good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I agree. Thanks for sharing. Who should I show my poem to? Hi, Monica. Hi, Clay. Is that about what you want to perform at the festival? Well, blah, blah, blah. You made that joke already. Which one? Haha. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. Oh, yeah. I stare. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. And again, you've been spending a long time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been too much over this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together. I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today. Yeah, did she tell you anything? Well, Clay, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Oh, of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything, we've read this one. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers is the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but out of my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It's like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It'd be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. you find other people who enjoy writing, sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, I want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. Much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. All done sharing poems, right? Blah, blah, blah. Where'd Sayori go? Blah, blah, blah. Where'd Sayori go? Blah, blah, blah. You didn't walk her home? Who are you gonna work with, Sayori? I mean, if it's going to be anyone, I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and... But Monica said
Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. You really hate us that much?
no. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Alright, we're going to Yuri because Natsuki we did last time. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious? Why would you...
Natsuki, you already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying...
We helping Yuri then, Clay? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so like your assistance will be helpful. It's great to hear. Natsuki, you'll be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine.
Okay. Everyone could tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that's about it. You guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Feel the same way, Clay? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No. That's not what I mean at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Clay picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
But why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki is the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be way too far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell what she tried to say, something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I am gonna say this.
Huh?
You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more to today. I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. They start to follow Maka and Natsuki out the door. Start to chat between each other. Huh? I turn around. Sorry, I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Did I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I'd be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so... I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Clay. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait. You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. Difficult to come up with any reason that you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself an extreme tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out that when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. You believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. Looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna come to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. Guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Blah blah blah. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But, putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing about Sayori. Bloop. Let's go see Sayori. Oh god, this is so depressing. Wow, she's so sad. Oh my god. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
She's so cute. Outside of school, she's so cute.
Thank goodness. You're a little early. Sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on the way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. Should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. Yo, turtleneck. All I'm saying is turtleneck and yoga pants Yuri is best Yuri. 100% of the time. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Looks so comfy. True. She does look comfy. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so very considerate of you to do. Ayo, PC gamer. True. It's very considerate of you to do. No, I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. Would have gladly helped you clean. That'd be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. We're just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if she's to make sure she's keeping track of them. Do a lot of your homework at home. May I take a peek into that 50 terabyte homework folder? Probably is a porn drawer, yeah. So, should we get started? Or maybe the manga. Yes. I have a few things planned that you could help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, food lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you'd plan on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will just stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that'll leave them wanting more. That's great. Easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Try something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? It makes me feel relieved. I'm kinda happy. Yeah, I don't need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. Brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Gary rummages through her bag. He pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? One of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. Almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch at the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout out through a small hole at the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. Smells like smells like a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are these for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a little different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah, what will those be used for? I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of the passing the room. And attract someone to peek inside. That's really creative. He ends up swapping the jasmine oil and the diffuser with hydrogen cyanide and kills the entire school. Nice. Thanks, Star. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than when it's just the two of us? Maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Clay. Write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. We carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon at her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle had an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. That looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? You promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? You guys think I'm weird for this? You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Very relaxed her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Very carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Clay! Why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. Barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Barry takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Stares at it and noticeably fidgets. She's screaming, she'll go wash it off. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. There you go, memes. There's your fan service. Immediate booba. What? Yeah. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Yeah, that's a better one. There you go, memes. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her hand, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. It was a little weird. It took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. Doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Clay, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that'd be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Clay. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon, like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected. It'll be very effective as a door curtain. What's the bad thing, Eculum? Tell me now. I'm used to the Bigsby voice for Yuri. Oh. Yeah, I didn't really think about that. Now, whenever you hear the Bigsby voice, you're gonna think about a big titty goth GF. It seems normal now. Oh god. It looks better than I expected. Will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? Coming to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Her face is a little red. Is it too hot here or anything? No, not at all. Nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. That kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. Relaxing. Sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. Kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. Glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah, sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. Droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. There's something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. Look at a towel. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Look it. Wowee. Isn't Yuri pretty? That's crazy, chat. Wow. Excellent. Beautiful. Something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I don't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. Looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, and a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I'm feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment's over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. Her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Look at the banner as a whole. It's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. We don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have an extra time after we finish the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I could be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time left as well. Probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. The important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, though I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. Doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over. Or we could go out somewhere. Right, you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Clay. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Hi, Clay. Sayori! Just now we weren't... It's okay, Clay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. We'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so... Yeah. That's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so... See you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye at her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. We know what the next choice is. Huh? Those are my true feelings, so no way you could like me more than I like you. Could have realized it sooner. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently roll it up and take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend more time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Clay, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. Funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. It must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a real random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. That's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on a day this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? Yeah, you should have. Is this gonna go straight through? It's gonna go straight through. Bye, Sayori. Sayonara. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. But I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best. And that everything will be okay. And why? Why would she do this? How can I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Why I confessed to her? Make her feel even worse? Why am I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could do to prevent this. Yep. Screw everything. I lost my best friend. She's gone forever now. End. You imagine playing this game up to that point, seeing end, and then never playing again? You're just like, okay, well, I beat the game, bye. New pictures. Pog. Got a new poem. A couple new pictures with Sayori and Yuri. We got the bedroom background. Cool. The OG sketch of some of these scenes and stuff. That's cool. Anything else new? No. Side stories. We got a new one. Let's fucking go, dude. That's what we care about. Side stories. Thank you to everyone who worked so hard on the controlled simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to delicately hide Monica's elevated permissions from her without disrupting our connection to the VM. Just to clarify, all of the recordings labeled side stories are part of the control simulation, right? I'm noticing some details of the characters' lives here and there that differ a little bit from those in VM1, even trivial ones. Is it part of the butterfly effect that some of Monika's more fundamental changes, or is it a result of her just messing around with the other characters in VM1 as her own experiment or for fun? So if I'm keeping track, we have, what, like 5 different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monika, of course. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe, but in reality they all are. As real as ours is, anyway. What? What? My god, everything's real. Why would Yuri say that? Kappa? Yeah, I think the idea is side story time. Woo! New music, baby. Am I bothering you? No. Okay, just checking. Hard to tell since you always look so into it when you're reading. Makes me scared to interrupt. Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. Mainly when I'm by myself that I don't like it. That makes sense. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialize, even if it takes a little bit of prodding. It's not so bad to be social if I let others do the work, so it'd be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone. There are too many people, or everyone is being too silly for me to keep up with. Yuri glances across the room at Sayori and Natsuki. Sayori has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of cookie that Natsuki is lobbing into the air. But the pieces keep bouncing off her face and hitting the floor. Maybe I should say something? No need. They just ran out of cookie. What a waste. They've really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy. Sayori seems particularly good at making that happen. But the two of them are both on the energetic side, so I'm surprised it works out well. Yeah, come to think of it, you and I haven't had many chances to talk one-on-one, have we? Though, that may be partially my fault, since I'm supposed to be the one engaging club members. Not at all. I probably formed a habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. The responsibility is equally on me, at least to display some openness to engage. Well, what about during times like lunch? You meet up with friends? I just read. Oh, but I like it that way. It feels nice to be carried off again after a morning of classes. Do you always read fantasy? Oh, not always. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of this series. There's still 2 more books after this one. I guess those long books suit you well, since you spend so much time reading. Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that I'm more or less indiscriminate to genres. I'll read anything with depth and maturity. Oh yeah? Even like romance? Well, there are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them. Come on, Yuri, you know what I mean. Monika lowers her voice. It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you do too. Maybe more when I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot. It just kind of felt like, please don't make me think about the past. Sorry, I just got super curious. You know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That'd be so much fun. Absolutely not. Really? Even if it's just between us? Try asking someone who has no shame, like Natsuki. Ouch. Sorry. I swear I didn't mean that. Well, I guess it was my fault for pressing you. Like that for things in my past, too. You know, things I feel too embarrassed to re-experience. There's nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of how intense I used to be about my own interests. Makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it too.
Hey, were you talking about me?
No, we're just talking about how our interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Natsuki?
Like a couple years ago, I guess. I was already sort of into it before that, but I wasn't really going hard until then.
Oh yeah? What was it that inspired you to get more into it?
I don't know. I guess, let me think. It was after I discovered a series that I really liked. Yeah, I was just like really fed up with a lot of things, and I got super into this one series that I really related to. I guess I had an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself.
Hey, kind of like Yuri. Monica! Sorry. That's completely wrong, so... It's cool that you both really found your thing. They're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they helped you a lot through hard times.
You know it. Now, what the heck? Is this book even bigger than the last one you were reading?
It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much.
How high do you think it would go if you stacked up the whole series?
Natsuki estimates by holding her hand high above her head, sizing up an imaginary stack.
I should get one of those mangas that's like 50 volumes long. I can say I've read more than you. I don't have the money for that.
Please, that'd hardly count when your books only have a few words per page.
I know, I was just joking. I could never actually read books like yours. It's too boring for me.
Yuri shoots a glance at Natsuki. It's not boring.
Chill, I said for me, not for you. I could have my own opinion, I just think it's too convoluted.
Sayori, are those from the floor?
Gross. Also, wash your hands before touching any of my books.
But my hands aren't dirty.
Just do it. The oils are there, even if you can't see them.
Fine. Sayori trots out the door and Natsuki follows. Yuri, you look a little upset. What kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby boring? Well, she did correct herself. Hardly. She was so condescending. I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her. I already understand that it's not for everyone. But she knows well how much these mean to me, so how about just leaving me alone instead of needlessly telling me the things you hate about it? Yo, you got here through Memes Host? Thank you. Welcome over, Memes Squad. Come on over and chill from the HQ, yo. That's crazy. Omega Poggers. I'm sorry, Yuri. Maybe you're right. It won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like. Especially in a literature club, so I should figure out how to mediate discussions to keep them positive and constructive. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books, and also your ability to get through them so quickly. Thank you. Okay, well, this is something that I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground isn't necessary, I just wish to be respected. Then. Either way, I'll do my best. I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical. Okay, everyone, we have a special club meeting today. As you know, the Literature Club is a place where we get to share things that we're really passionate about. That also means we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other.
Aren't you being a little dramatic about this?
This is important to me.
Well, sorry. I just feel like I'm being accused or something.
No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. Sorry if it came off that way. But our conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language. I thought it would be a good topic for the Literature Club, don't you think? I'm sure we're gonna have differences in opinions a lot, so I need to make sure we're prepared to keep a positive atmosphere in the club.
If you say so.
Sure. The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when receiving our thought. This goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversation, basically anything. For example, Sayori, what's your favorite food? I have them organized by category. Should I start with snacks or do you mean full meals? Should I include breakfast? Oh geez. Okay, how about your favorite fruit?
That's easy. Cherries.
Really? I always thought cherries tasted nasty. What? Cherries are delicious. Well, that's a pretty strong reaction. I just don't understand how somebody could think cherries are nasty. How does it make you feel? I don't know, sad? Defensive, maybe? Yeah, I got defensive. See, the reason you had such a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like cherries. It's because you felt like your opinion was under attack. That's weird, right? Something like taste is completely subjective. When I say something like, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. challenging Sayori's reality that cherries are delicious with my own, which is that cherries are nasty.
Wait, hold on. How is that objective? When you just said it was only your own opinion.
It has to do with the way our brains interpret the words. Is this a new side story? Is make my dad drink spicy G Fuel? Yes. Yeah, it's a new side story. You're talking about the reality of the cherries, not your feeling about them. Like Sayori. Let's rewind for a second and pretend I didn't tell you that I think cherries are nasty, or tasty. Good. So, what if instead of that I said like, I've tried cherries and they're not for me. Not the kind of flavor I enjoy. Well, that's fine. As long as you don't call them nasty. Nasty is a nasty word. Okay, so cherries was kind of a weird example, but I think it gets the point across. This time around, instead of talking about the cherries, I just talked about my feelings, since Sayori didn't get defensive. Instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Yuri, you don't need to take notes, I'm not going to quiz you on something. I know that. I was just... Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you like. But, does anyone have any thoughts so far?
Yeah, I just feel like I shouldn't have to pull all my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings.
Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across other people. I'm only suggesting it as a tool to help you turn your differences into a positive experience, rather than an argument. Right, Sayori?
Whatever you say, cherry hater.
Oh, come on. Sayori, I actually like cherries. I was just using that to help demonstrate.
What the heck? I've been duped.
I'm sorry. Sayori, I'll make it up to you later. How about a cherry sundae?
You're welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president.
But buying people's loyalties, how deplorable.
Oh, like you wouldn't turn down a free sundae, Yuri. You're certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought over the other week.
That was, I was reading and not keeping track of them. Oh, that's enough. We're getting off topic. Now that we have the gist of it, how about we try it with something more relevant to the club? Like manga, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. Yuri, do you want to start? Well, I'd rather not, no. How come? Well, because I don't see how anything productive can come from that. I was just gonna start a fight. No, it'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. Just have a calm and rational discussion.
Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child. You don't have to coddle my feelings. I always think it's more respectful to just speak your mind.
Respectable? Yuri's expression changes at the word. As Monica recalls, being respected was the crux of the matter for Yuri. Well, one of the exercises isn't exactly like, it's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level.
Oh, well, that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were gonna say that manga's for children or something. Like, I don't hear enough of that. But there's plenty deep in manga.
I'm not clueless about manga. I've read my own fair share when I was younger.
What, are you serious? How come you never told me?
Because I'm past that point in my life. I prefer not to visit it. I prefer more mature things now.
Excuse me?
Okay, hold on. Can I jump in here? Try to keep things subjective, because if you imply that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it?
Well, maybe it's immature to judge people for having different tastes than you.
Natsuki, nobody's immature. I've read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy, and I love them both in their own way.
Okay. Great that you like it, but I still find it boring.
Boring isn't subjective.
Okay, it bores me. That's subjective. But,
the thing about... This is ridiculous. You see why I didn't want to participate in this? It was just gonna make people upset.
I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't care what other people think. I always got the impression that you secretly looked down on me. So I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed.
That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody ever has the least bit of respect for the things that I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business.
What? Have you looked in a mirror? Tell me again about respect after calling all of my interest immature.
You can't... Please stop. Please. You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Let's just be friends. I didn't mean for this to happen. Well, it did. Please don't invite yourself to try and solve other people's problems next time, okay? Yuri's piercing words send the club room into a choked silence as she gathers her things. She leaves.
Holy crap. Never heard her sound like that before. She must be pissed.
Well, you weren't very nice either, so...
I was just saying.
How did this happen? It's my fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I should have tried to moderate a conflict when I know how bad I am at dealing with conflicts. It's a really stupid thing for me to do. It's nobody's fault, and it wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club is a nice person. Nobody would have expected this. But I guess we're sensitive about the feelings, or the things we really love.
Honestly, she kind of brought this on herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're into manga, but if you actually look down on other people for it...
What kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place? It's not about sugarcoating things, it's just about recognizing and understanding our differences.
Okay, but here's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down on me. It has nothing to do with our word choice or anything like that. I see what you were trying to do, but I really think the problem here is her. Not just like the way we talk to each other, right?
I mean, Yuri isn't like that. A lot sweeter than you're giving her credit for. I'm sure she'll be reflecting on this. I actually think everyone should. It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Wow, I'm just like saying that instinctively. I'm just setting myself up to cause more problems.
This wasn't your fault, Monica. You don't have to beat yourself up over it.
I wasn't paying attention because I was downloading Minecraft Dungeons. Poggers. Minecraft Dungeons was really good. I want to go back and play all the DLCs at some point. That game's good.
If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out. Because I can just move on now.
But,
it's fine, I promise. Let's just get our mind off this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about feeding Yuri's superiority complex.
Don't be mean. I'll talk or read manga or whatever you want, but don't be mean to my friends, okay?
Sorry. I'm just bitter.
Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know that we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. This will be a learning experience. Yeah. Monica says that, but her uneasiness is given away by how much she has to force the reassuring tone in her voice. This was bound to happen eventually. Natsuki and Yuri were always engaged with each other, the least out of everyone, and this is the reason. As Sayori and Natsuki proceed to distract themselves with manga, Monica sighs to herself, unable to shake her worried thoughts. Will the club really have to just come to terms with the fact that some members will be incompatible with each other? Monica desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Sayori doesn't either. But for once, the solution doesn't seem to be in sight. Ba, ba na, ba, ba na na na. Ba na na. Wait.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
I have a new one now? How do I unlock a new one for doing this?
In
Or am I dumb?
is a pen that will write a poem
Out of order?
me and
No?
you.
I don't even know how I did that.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world
Hold
of
up.
infinite choices,
That wasn't there before, though. It wasn't there before. But yeah, it is out of order now. Shit. Hold on. One, two, three, five, seven, 8. 1, 2, 6. A whole lot of pictures I don't have yet. Balance was there. It was? Are you sure? You can play the part 1s again. So should I go back to balance, or should I finish reflection and then go back to balance? Okay, are we doing balance or are we doing reflection? Okay. Do you want to go back first, or do you want to... I really don't think reflection was there. All right, we're going back to balance, and then we're going to go... Yeah, we're going to go back to balance. And then we're going to... We'll go through that, and then we'll go forward again. Natsuki! While Natsuki is messing with the orientation of her manga on the closet shelves, Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her into an embrace. What? Hi. Hi. The Leisure Club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members, Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was first and shared her passion for manga. Then Sayori shared her love of poetry, as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monica, who has multiple literary interests, decides to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy, with little help and encouragement from Sayori. After the week was spent on their presentations, Monica decided to give the club members this week to freely explore each other's literary interests. Sayori, having spent the most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection. I want to read with you today. Tell me which one I should pick. Well, it depends on the kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all of those things. Sayori reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover. Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? Or should this girl be wearing more clothes? You wouldn't like that one. In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayori's hand and replaces it on the shelf in a less conspicuous location. Okay, well, if you really have no preference, let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't start to get really good until a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they were already really into manga. I could handle it. I did it with Yuri's book, at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although I'm kind of impressed by your attention span if you paid that much effort into her books. No, I have the attention span of a donut. But I love my friends. I can do anything for it if it's for them. Well, okay then. Let's pick up something that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut. I just said I had the attention span of one. Were you just trying to call me sweet? You're so cute. No. How'd you get to that conclusion? And don't call me that. A donut? Cute. Oh, how come? I just don't like it. I don't need a reason. Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet doors. If someone asks you to stop, you just need to stop. People don't need to realize that. I'm sorry, I really didn't mean to hurt you. Nah, sorry, it wasn't you. Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over to her desk. Let's talk about something else. I didn't mean to get all angry all of a sudden. Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles. You're like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. I still learned a valuable lesson. Sayori speaks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment. Well, anyway. Here's the book, so just start it whenever you feel like. What's it about? Well, it's like a comedy, and there's romance too, obviously. Sayori looks at the title. It's called Love is Another Word for Luck. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys, and then you find out, well, you should just read it, but you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess who you're gonna ship yourself with. It'd be so funny if I'm right. Ship? I don't get it. Never mind. Don't worry about that yet. Just make sure you tell me what you think. Oh, okay. I'll start then. Half the time people don't think about shit and just don't do it. The reason, yeah. Hey, maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too. Oh, yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first? Yeah, but we can do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry. I won't make you or anything.
No, it's just... Never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow.
After the club meeting ends and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monika strikes up a conversation with Sayori. I see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you. I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could just listen to her talk. She's so... I'm not sure if she meant I can't say that to her, or if I just can't say it at all. Say what? Nothing. I'm a woman of respect. But Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, I said it. So bad about that. I don't know. But you know, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much. Oh, that's ridiculous. How come you feel that way? Well, I mean, there's little signs. How she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. I feel like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga and other stuff she likes. She just seems dismissive a lot. It was like that when I brought up poetry. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know? Maybe. My stupid head is just making me worry for no reason. It likes to do that. It's okay. Try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me, any concerns that you have. I'm here to help. You're the best. Sayori gives Monika a quick hug. Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get closer to her. You got this. After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one in as usual. Trying into her room, she notices Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki. Hello there. Hey, what you reading? Can I read it with you? Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori.
You just start in the middle. There's spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday?
Sorry, I was just curious.
Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out, and it just came out yesterday, so...
Well, that's exciting. Well, I'll let you read it then.
Hmm.
Can I sit next to you, though?
Sure.
Sayori plops herself down next to Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of a page being released from beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping noises of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles. The margins and lines of stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book. Did you finish?
No, but it's a good stopping point. My head's swimming. I need a break.
Natsuki stretches her arms.
Are you bored?
No, I was writing.
Oh, I saw all the stick figures and thought you were just bored.
I just draw those when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all. This one's sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. And this one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him.
What the heck? You're the weirdo.
Wanna read the poem I'm working on?
Sure, I guess.
Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. She slides the paper back to Sayori. Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all your thoughts and feelings like that?
I mean, your poems are, like, really emotional.
Is that bad?
Well, no. Just an observation.
I think people get closer to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings.
Well,
Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words.
doesn't that depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. Each their own, but I've never met anyone I'd feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you, it's just how I am, so...
You write poems? You never told me that. I just thought you wrote other stuff.
Yeah, that too, but
You should... I mean, did you ever want to share?
like I said, I don't do that.
But
We talk about something else.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, it just makes me uncomfortable, I can't help it.
Still, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Well, let's move on to something else that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me since I didn't get very far yet.
Sure.
For the next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with an unwavering enthusiasm. It's Natsuki! Natsuki! Hi, Natsuki! At the end of the club meeting, Monika, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. Cool that you've been finding time to spend with Sayori. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Stop by to support you for a bit. Have a good rest of your day, Clay. Bye. Thanks.
Yeah, mostly.
Natsuki glances over her shoulder, but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind?
Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs.
Oh. Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets instead of getting back for what she was doing, as though she wants to say more. It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their backs.
I guess. I just hate when people talk about me behind my back. So, better than do it to others.
Maka shares a bright smile. You're really considerate.
Thanks, I guess, but it doesn't feel like it.
You can trust me. Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting.
I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being, like, all over me right after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them. And, like, share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes.
Oh, I didn't realize that was happening.
It's fine. Why would you have?
I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized. Monica navigates through her tinge of guilt, which has surfaced mainly due to her being the only one who previously encouraged Sayori's behaviors. Despite not knowing the situation, Monica can't help but feel a little responsible. You want me to talk to her about it?
No, I wouldn't like that.
Well, I don't know, like, divert her into another club activity for you or something.
No way. That'd be so underhanded and mean.
Sorry, I didn't think that went through.
Besides, just because I complained about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me.
True. I'm sorry. Guess I would just instinctively want to try to solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to.
It's fine. I would talk to Sayori about it, but it'd make things really weird between us. I feel like it would make her just constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to just keep things natural.
Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, she'd totally understand. Sayori really wants to be the best she can be for other people. I think she would actually be happy that you want to improve your friendship with her.
Maybe. Ugh, it feels so dumb talking to someone about how to be friends with them. It's just weird and not cool.
Monica shrugs. It's the literature club. And she mumbles through a stifled laugh. It's not the cool club.
Hey.
Sorry. That just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know that you're kind of in a tight spot, and it's hard for you to really express yourself, but you've truly demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think that's the most important part of being able to navigate through these things. So, I believe that you'll find the right thing to do.
Well,
Natsuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so. Thanks. Natsuki gathers her things, and she finishes her thought in a mumble.
and I'm still glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes.
Monica smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monica knew what she meant. It made Monica feel like everything really was going to be okay. Mail. Oh, fuck. What is this? Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. It makes me speculate that Monica's meddling is less clumsy than we think, because she would have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. Could that be why the character has such limited and dissonant personality traits? Or am I reading too much into this? I'll open an issue to start tracking info and observations on the anomaly of this character appearing. What character? Like the player character? Alright. Balance 2 and reflection 2 are next. Ugh. Hold on. I need water or something. I'll be right back. Shirts too. Ugh. Ba ba da 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 da. I do this. Sorry, I'm tapped out. I'm gonna give my voice a break for like a couple minutes. How's chat doing? My my voice is gonna be lost by the end of this if I don't take a minute. Actually, let's listen to Doki Doki Literature Club music. That's more fitting. My voice is gone, bruh. Bum ba bum ba bum.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hands right away into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take
just to find that special place? What do you mean my voice? What is my... As my voice deteriorates, is it becoming Bigsby voice? Is that what you're saying? Is my normal voice becoming the Bigsby voice because it's getting so, like, fucking broken? No, I mean, like, I salute it. Oh, okay. I was like, what? Rip voice. Anyway. Bum ba bum ba bum.
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Bum bum ba bum. Ba na 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 na. Bum 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 dum.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free?
I can't fucking figure this out.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
It's a sad song. Hold up. Huh, I don't know how to do it. Whatever. Bum, 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 bum. do something when the 1.18 comes out for Minecraft? I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'll probably end up doing something eventually. I don't know. It's not that I don't want to play Minecraft, I just don't want to get burnt out by Minecraft. You know what I mean? I worry that I'll get burnt out too fast. I really don't want to. My least favorite thing is when I start something and then get burnt out immediately. Okay. Alright, hold on. I'm actually... Listen to just Monica, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Monka Giga. Hey, I'm back. Monica Omega. Damn, just Monica's a long track, okay. Balance 2. Bonk. It's lunchtime. Sayori, who usually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor and bustle of the students is drowned by Sayori's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl. Hey, that's Natsuki. I never run into the other club members around the school. Natsuki! Sayori stands on her tiptoes and waves. Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't notice Sayori at first. As she glances over in Sayori's direction, Sayori waves enthusiastically. Calling her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner. Hey, she definitely saw me. Monika's the first to arrive to the club meeting. Then Natsuki. Sayori, having glanced through the window to see Natsuki already inside, is unable to work up enough courage to enter. Natsuki's been so distant with me. I was stupid to think she ever wanted to be friends. I got excited because she got to share her manga. Aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today. Sorry, but do you plan on going inside? No. Why? I'm sulking. Oh. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you, excuse me. No, don't leave me. I'll stay here then. I don't want to go in, I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called out there, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? Not bad. Hey. Sorry, I'm sorry, it was a joke. It sounded like something stupid that I would do from anxiety. From anxiety? Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself. Oh. That makes sense based on the person you are. But Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. thought we were friends. But it feels like every day she's just trying to distance herself more instead of get closer. Makes me feel like she only wants spending time with her during the club because I was reading manga, but doesn't actually want to be friends with me. Well, I think I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her? No, she was just walking with her friends. With her friends. Here, pauses for a moment. How do I put this? Sayori, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them? Of course. I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best parts of my day are always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so... You hate being alone? Sayori nods. We're very different people. Yuri's so funny. I like seeing the characters in a context where I'm not just like, Sayori about to die, yo. The bonus stories are way better than the regular story. Unpopular opinion, probably. We're very different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think... Well, if I was trying to have alone time and was being threatened with an interruption, then it'd just not make me very happy. Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with Natsuki. She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything. No, I think it's similar. Well, we're all friends in the club, but we have our own lives outside the club as well. If you think about it. Making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together. But the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. What sad shit did I miss? Nothing, really. Sayori saw Natsuki at lunch and tried to say hi to her, and she didn't say hi back. And now she's like scared to go into the club. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and others who talk every day, share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know how much Natsuki's life outside of the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace rather than just head first into a new commitment. But that means I really was bothering her. I just wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I don't know. I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so why was I so selfish? Even if that's all true, then it still means I hurt her. I think I messed up. Yuri, with you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. But I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she already seemed really social. I just took control of everything instead of looking at the right balance. I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How can I let myself do this? Sayori, I think that... Well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario. But I think it's more like that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. So I think if we're to realistically consider the situation and how it would cause someone to feel, I'm bad at this, I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me at things like comforting and reassuring people. Yo, is that CK in my chat right now? What the fuck? This guy's dead. He left the Discord. This guy's like running away. Everybody quick, get him. Attack this man now. Hi CK, how are you? You'll never leave us again. You're a lot better than me at things, like comforting and reassuring people. Suddenly Sayori gives Yuri a gentle hug. You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me, you're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others, and my friends deserve happiness. Sayori beams. Well, I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. If she does still want to be friends, then I'll learn her needs, and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. Makes me feel desperate, like I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy. that's not what she needs. I just have to tell myself that. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person, but just to be better for my friends, I want that. It's very mature of you, Sayori. I'm mature. Sayori hops up and down on her toes. So, that mean you'll be going home after all? Sayori shakes her head. I need to be here to show her that I respect her space. I'll just spend the club by myself today. Sayori nods in understanding. You can go in first. Okay. You're blocking the door. Oh. Sayori steps aside. By the way, before Yuri enters the clubroom, Sayori interjects. You said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I don't really think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways. Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayori, that's absurd. You're very silly sometimes. Yuri turns and enters the clubroom. After a moment, Sayori follows. This clubroom is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki... I left like 40 discords and now get no notifications ever. It's swag. Alright. Dang. At least John's still in my Discord. How am I doing? I'm alright. How are you doing? I'm trying to get back to variety streaming instead of just GTA all the time. Okay, good. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Sayori's face is already buried in a book. Sayori decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk. Ooh, are we writing today? Monika speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the clubroom. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk. Hey! Natsuki puts the sheet closer to her and covers it with her arms. So sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. I just wanted to see how everything was going. It's fine. Natsuki replies dismissively. He glances over at Sayori, who is focused on her manga. Monika follows Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now. Ask me later. Monika falls silent. Natsuki looks back down at her paper. She inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monika to see. It says, to Sayori. Understanding, Monika smiles. She places a hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, I'm proud of you. Natsuki looks away, but makes no motion to remove Monika's hand. Monika gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. Kyoto. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri's already departed. So has Monika, after checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out, since the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet to put it away. She slides it back on the shelf when Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out in order to return it to its proper location. Sorry, I didn't know where it was supposed to go. It's fine. The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes. Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow. Yuri turns away to hide her pained expression, then walks away from the closet. If there was any proof Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, this was it. Defeated, Sayori carries herself out of the classroom. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheek. Clear her head a little. Suddenly Natsuki's stammered voice calls from behind. Natsuki? Startled, Sayori turns her back around to face Natsuki. Look at that! Wowee, look it! It's a new picture. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaking voice. I have a lot of things to say. Me too. But you go first. Natsuki bites her lip and can't stay still. Well, first of all, she cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little. I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch, and I'm sorry for just being mean lately. It's really hard for me to
I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable, especially when it comes to like feelings and stuff. So,
Face burning, Natsuki clams up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayori to take. The best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories. All my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets, all my failures, all my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch. But it's still the best place in the world. When someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against those loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture. An eye peeks through the keyhole and I panic. Trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it. However long it takes. If you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door. I'll show you the best place in the world. It's a poem. But I thought, well, I sucked it up so that I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it, please. Sayori smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart. I'm happier than I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you do this for me. I actually realized before the club meeting today that I made a mistake. I got so caught up in the chance to get closer to you that I forgot to think about what you wanted. And that we probably have different ways we like to make friends. About like the friendship stuff. I mean, it's okay. I understand. You don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job. Don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay? Natsuki nods. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually feel really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly when... Reckon Natsuki cinnamon roll with goddamn Sayori, you donut. True! Fucking bitches, am I right? Jard says hi. Which one's Jard? Is Jard one of the ones from the nursery? No. Maybe. He's in the new server, yeah. Yeah. Tell Jard he's a little bitch. No, I don't remember who he is. Or who they are. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time. And then I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you comfortable. I'll respect that for now on. Friendships should always start with those things. The right balance. Natsuki nods again. One thing about that. Well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want it to be balanced, like you said. Sayori nods. I understand. We'll make sure of that together then. Wow, so cute. Well, anyway, as the two of them have found common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm not gonna be like sharing my poems all the time now or anything like that. But, I guess it wouldn't hurt to do one once in a while. Only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. I was just saying. More importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. Huh? Oh, from the manga? Wait, I need to guess who it is. You definitely won't be able to guess. The two walked down the hallway together. Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Darn, I should have told you to save the last 2 chapters so I could see a reaction to the big reveal. Oh, you wanted to enjoy it with me? That's so cute. Oh, shush. Yay, they're friends again. Beautiful. New pictures. Suki with cat background. All them again. Boop. We're almost there. Boop. Here. That. Who's this? A rough concept sketch of what the faceless protagonist might have looked like if he was a real character. Ow. Misplaced. Okay. Reflection 2. A new day arrives. Sayori arrives at the club room earlier than usual. That is, not late. As she enters, it appears to be empty still. She sits down at a desk and pulls out a sheet of paper, primed to jot down her thoughts. Sayori has made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feeling onto paper whenever it's possible. It tends to serve as the best inspiration for poetry. My heart feels vacant because the ship sailed away. Yo. Yeah, Natsuki. Natsuki pokes her head out from behind the closet door.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I know you want me to listen to your poetry thing.
Yeah. Thanks for realizing that.
Did I let you finish that up then?
Oh, no, it wasn't. I mean, I just do it whenever it's convenient. You're not interrupting.
Where's Monica, by the way?
Oh, she's out in the hallway.
Huh? Why?
Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri's too nervous to come into the club room by herself, so...
Oh. Jeez, does Yuri really let things bother her for that long?
She can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get a bad thought in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while, but as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back.
Ugh. I just want us to have a normal club meeting. It's a lot easier to pretend like it's never happened if we all just ignore it and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this. It's so stupid. Her opinion of me doesn't matter anyway. Besides, it makes me feel really guilty, and I hate that too.
It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak. Let's figure this out together.
Fine. Only because you're good at this stuff.
Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe this will help us understand when your bad feelings are coming from.
Well, I was happy the way things were before we had to have this conversation yesterday.
What part of the conversation made you upset? Was it Yuri being mean about the manga?
Maybe. I doubt it, though. My friends and other people make fun of manga all the time, but I just brush it off and ignore them. Something about it really got to me this time. I hate that I'm letting that happen.
Is it because it came from Yuri?
No, why would that matter? I mean... Well, maybe. I hate that she thinks she's so much better than me. That she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. Yeah, that's what it is. At least other people decide that they don't like me, or manga, or whatever. But Yuri acts like she's too good to even give it a chance.
I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance.
Yeah, exactly.
Would you give Yuri's books a chance?
After this? Obviously not.
What about before this?
Well,
I wouldn't until I got bored, which wouldn't take very long.
But if you actually keep an open mind, then it's not hard to realize that a story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated.
I see. But you know, I like Yuri's books.
Yeah, but you like manga more, right?
Yuri shakes her head. I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga, it's really honest and fun and easy to just let go with. The fantasy has a lot to interpret and uncover. It's really rewarding to have some good quiet time together with it. The most important thing is that both the manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. But I love them both, and I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. I just feel like maybe they have more in common than you think.
How do you get along with everyone so well? I always get into fights with people. Like, it was with Monica, I was new to the club, then it was you, and now it's Yuri. And I'm always like, ugh, that person's being such a jerk. If they just realize that, then they at least get along. Nobody else has this problem. I just keep running away from the reality that everybody's just a jerk to me because nobody likes me. I don't know why. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it.
Natsuki. Yuri puts a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder. You're such a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as anyone else. Everyone has different ways that they like to communicate, you know? And sometimes that makes it harder for us to understand each other. I think that sometimes we get lucky when we make friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication. And it feels like you magically connect with them. But other times, Even if both people are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other, or to get the communication wrong. It's something that Yuri struggles with a lot too. It can't be really hard. It takes a lot of, like, reflection and self-awareness, and vulnerability.
I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest.
What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you.
Well, it sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like my friends, and I guess my dad. Like, when I don't get good grades, or even stupid things like if my room isn't clean. So, I'm gonna do cry about it. If I let myself get upset, then it's just letting them win. Better than that. Better than all of them. So, things always have to be everyone else's fault. It feels like if something goes wrong, and there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, then I just get really angry. I find ways to blame everyone else instead.
Do you see yourself as better than Yuri?
If I said that, then I would just sound really full of myself.
No. Thoughts and our feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about themselves. That's part of vulnerability, you know? Accepting that we have feelings that we don't like.
I hate that. My feelings make me a bad person. Because my feelings just want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. She's a judgmental know-it-all who's stuck in her edgy phase, and then I'm just way above that garbage. I'm terrible for feeling that way.
You're not terrible. You are not your feelings.
But
You're not your feelings. Say that to yourself out loud.
fine. I'm not my feelings.
The way I like to picture it, that those feelings are like your roommate. You live in the same house, you gotta see each other every day. And even if you can ignore each other most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then. And it's gonna make you feel like poop. So, the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other, and maybe even help each other change for the better. Does that help you understand?
How do you know so much about this stuff?
I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with. Called depression.
Depression? You're like the happiest person I know.
I am not my feelings.
I want to be a good person like you.
Aw, you little sweetheart. We're all good people. You and Yuri and Monica. And I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you. Doki remains silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Sayori's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her, as though flowing through a wound inside her. Was it a result of her vulnerability? No. It wasn't as though she was inflicted a wound after being vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound, one that cannot simply be bandaged and left alone any longer. Oof. Yuri, what are you doing all the way over here? I was looking for you. Please don't yell at me.
Oh, I'm not gonna yell at you.
I just wanted to say that I'm sorry for what happened yesterday. It's unfair for me to put everyone on the spot like that. Next time I won't just try to jump in and solve everyone's problems. This is a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me. I thought you were the one mad at me. It was so awful yesterday. Yuri curls up, recalling the details of the argument. I can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making everyone upset. Hold on, that's not what happened at all. Let's talk about this, okay? Yuri pauses for a second, then manages a nod. Monica takes a seat next to her on the staircase. I'm having a lot of negative thought patterns and I can't get away from them. What kind of negative thought patterns? Like everyone hates me, especially Natsuki. That's terrible. I don't think Natsuki hates you. How do you know? Well, because Monica thinks back to the time that she herself found herself in an altercation with Natsuki. And how a display of maturity from Monica was enough for Natsuki to reevaluate her own feelings as well. I think Natsuki is just naturally defensive. I think she acts mean when she feels the need to protect herself. You know, she really is not a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. She just, well, it's the way it works that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels comfortable returning it. Oh, that means the burden's on me. I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, Yuri shakes her head at herself and tugs in her hair. It's okay, Yuri. You don't need to beat yourself up. I think anyone would like you if they had the chance to get to know you. Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. But I'm not talkative anymore in the first place, because everyone used to think I was weird and talk about me behind my back. That's just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki even said she found it more respectable when people asked their mind. Speak their mind. So I did, and then she hated me anyway. That was enough to confirm my fears. But Sayori and I like you, and we've gotten to know you a lot by now, right? Sayori doesn't seem to have a response. Hey, what do you think of Natsuki? I don't think about her. That's not what I meant, really. I was just wondering if you had an opinion of her. I do. What is it? Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed of it. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person, so for someone to just treat me like I'm inferior, despite my tastes, that's just the worst kind of insult, coming from someone like her. Makes me think bad things about her, but everyone else seems to like her, so the only explanation is that it's me who's doing something wrong again. My feelings about her are wrong. I'm not going to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential. No, Yuri. Feelings are never wrong. Well, they're not. Well, they're not right. That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, you know? They're just a state of being. We don't have control over. But that doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like that's something I learned around when I first started the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things, or we can, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I could never be mad at you for just feeling a certain way. It's absolutely how you handle them. And I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork. Yuri wears a dejected expression. You make it sound so easy. You're so mature, so good with people. I feel like such a child in comparison. Oh, Yuri. I'm far from perfect, but these are the skills I've learned. They didn't come naturally to me either. It's really hard to reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. Did Natsuki admit her dad beats her or something? No, not yet. I just want to be a good person. Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far. It's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate it to her. Communicate what? How I feel. How it makes me feel frustrated and upset that she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me. How it reminds me of me. Because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that telling yourself you're better than everyone is just a defense mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable, but I'm just tired of that getting in the way. I can't stand it when the peace is disturbed like this. Yeah, you can't really focus on your reading when the piece is disturbed, right? Because the literature club should be happy for everyone. Naka looks at Yuri in adoration. I feel like Sayori must be rubbing off on me because I really want to hug you now. Sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. No, I mean, if you wanted to, then I wouldn't really mind. So, Naka pulls Yuri in for a short embrace. You're so gentle. I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel lucky to get to that side of you. I'm sure Natsuki will too. I'm gonna write her a letter. Oh, a letter? What a great idea. Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I always let my feelings get the better of me, and I forget to say all the important things, and I say things I don't mean. Well, I think a letter would be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate. Yuri's face hardens with determination. Please don't naturally gravitate towards me like they do for you and Sayori. Or people don't naturally gravitate toward me like they do for you and Sayori. My personality just isn't suited for that. And I wouldn't want it to be. But something I've learned is that friendships don't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I never would have been myself making friends with someone like Sayori. We're opposite in a lot of ways. But I'm friends with her because she puts so much effort into understanding me. So we can get along. I think it was the same with you. You both gave me a lot of time and patience. And I wonder if he feels the same way. Natsuki? Yuri nods. I always thought that if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be somebody that I'm not. That there's a type of person or a magical formula I have to follow in order to make someone like me. That's just like me to think that. Always so occupied with myself that I fail to understand other people. Yuri shakes her head. Friendship happens when you think about the other person. When you offer time and effort to understand them, and respect them, and trust that they also want to be a good person. That's what I learned through my observations in the literature club. Observations? Monka's got it by surprise. Yuri's always kept to herself so much that it's so unusual to hear her suddenly talking about the club like this. But Yuri gently smiles to herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Yuri too. Makes me happy because I learn a lot of things. That's so sweet. I had no idea it meant that much to you. Monica never thought much of it, but in the past weeks, Yuri always seemed to be especially attentive when it came to the problems and concerns of others. Always wanting to listen and learn more about her friends in the club. It's true, Sayori and Monica are naturally more comfortable with other people. They can more easily work through the situations of conflict, but that doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses, and the capacity to improve. And the first step towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. It's something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monica can recognize as an incredible trait. And with that, her confidence in the club is restored. A very shy girl with long, pretty hair is wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways, her fists pressed into her collarbone. When she finds the literature club president's classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her, before peering inside. Monica is sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. Yeah, as expected. This was a bad idea after all. Suddenly, Monica glances toward the door, making the girl panic and duck out of the sight. Before she can regain composure and decide for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens. Yuri, what a surprise to see you during lunch. Yuri squeaks a response. Please help me. What? Is everything okay? Yuri shakes her head. I don't know how to write letters. Thank goodness. I thought there was some kind of emergency. Monica briefly glances over her shoulder at her other friends. You want some help? We can find an empty classroom or something. Is that okay? I feel bad taking you away from your friends. It's totally fine, I promise. We weren't really doing anything. One sec. Monica trots back into the classroom, saying something like, I gotta go, to her friends. She grabs a pen off her desk before returning to Yuri. Okay, let's find somewhere quiet. Yuri nods and follows Monica as the two of them set off. How are you today? Huh? Me? Well, yeah. Oh gosh, sorry. Got off guard. I'm doing well today, just tired. I never seem to get enough sleep during the week. How come? Oh, I don't know. I think I'm just easily distracted. I get really sucked into things and start neglecting the time. Me too, I do that too. Hey, this classroom's empty, let's go in here. After peering inside, Monica opens the classroom door and the two of them enter. Yuri's moment of relaxation ends. She watches as Monica pulls two chairs up to the same desk, then obeys as Monica beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at the empty desk. You nervous? I don't want to do this. We don't have to. Come up with something else. Yuri shakes her head. My chance to do something good. I need to take initiative. Gosh, you must be really determined. I know how hard it is for you to step out of your comfort zone. I'll be sure to encourage you. Yuri pushes through her anxiety, grabs a handful of lined paper from her notebook. Then she picks up her pen. It's cute! Look at that, chat. Beautiful. Hey, you're left-handed, that's neat. Yeah. Now I don't have to worry about bumping your arm. Monica playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. Sorry, I'm being silly, I guess. Anyway, how about we start by listing the different things you want to say to her? Yuri thinks. I feel embarrassed all of a sudden. Oh, that's okay. How about some of the things you said to me yesterday? But, never mind, I guess I'll try. Yuri thinks for a moment longer, her tension evident. Then she writes the word reflection. This is about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is why we act like this towards each other, but have been able to separately be friends with Sayori and Monica. That's me. Yes, it is. So, Yuri thinks. I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests. Same goes for Natsuki, too. We started off as pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted that she just wanted to be respected more than anything else. Once I stopped making it all about me, she was able to do the same. I want to do that too. What kind of things do you want to do for her? I want to do the same things for her that I like to receive. I like when people respond positively to the things I talk about and not just brush me off. I like it when my feelings are taken seriously, and I like when you and Sayori trust that I want to be a good person even when I'm not doing a good job at it. Let's write those things down. Okay. We're gonna write some things down. I think the most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki's feeling vulnerable. We should make sure that the letter puts her first. It's hard when you're feeling hurt, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things that they're doing wrong. I think first, you have to make sure that they know you're ready to respect them and listen to them, and admit the things that you feel you could do better. And finally, you ask what you would like in return. How does that sound for structure? It'd be like 3 paragraphs with one for each of the points. I like that. My thoughts were so disorganized, I had no idea how to come up with any kind of structure. You're so amazing at these things. Oh, stop. You've done so much more than I have, you know. Spent so much time reflecting and being open-minded. That's the hardest thing for anyone to do. All I'm doing is helping you put it on a piece of paper. So, I think you're the amazing one. Monica gives Yuri a hand a quick squeeze. But as she lets go, she's caught by surprise when Yuri curls her fingers to hook Monica's hand in place. For a while, they sit there in silence, save for the occasional scratching of Yuri's pen against the paper. Yesterday, you told me something that I'm thinking about a lot. What was that? The thing about how feelings aren't right or wrong, or that they're just a state of being you need to come to terms with. When you think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. It's also made up of the past experiences and their insecurities. I think that helps me see other people as actual people, rather than as insignificant side characters who are out to get me somehow. Is that how you felt about Natsuki? Yuri nods. But in reality, everyone's always trying to be their best, and everyone wants to be happy. Monica peers over at Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it closer, partially covering it with her arm. I have to be able to read to help you out, you know. It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized now after being able to talk to you about it. And then I'm actually putting it on the paper. I realize I'd really prefer others not to read it. Yuri laughs softly to herself, a rare occasion. I'm glad to hear that, actually. I somehow keep finding ways to butt into this whole thing. Not enough damage, haha. But it's also been so wonderful talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but Yuri smiles. I will always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I'll never get the hang of being one. But listening to you so much has really helped me make sense of these things. So just don't call it damage, please. Monica gives Yuri a gentle smile. I can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks and all I got was real friends who value me. Is that a joke? Of course it is. I still can't ever tell with you. Sorry. No, I love it. Please never change. As you wish. Yuri glances at the clock. We're almost out of time. Will you be able to finish? Before the end of the day, probably. But I don't want to come to the club the same day that Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy. I can give it to her instead if you'd like. Yuri nods. As long as you promise not to read it. Of course, I promise. Thank you. Yuri exhales and the two stand up. I'll message you when it's ready. Monica nods. Good luck. I'm here if you need me. Yuri returns a nod and the two depart. Oh, what? Oh. Why is Yuri dropping papers? That's fucked up. How dare you draw her doing that? Cute. Yo, we got the hallway. Yo, we got all the backgrounds. We're crazy. We're popping off right now. One, two, three, four, five. Yes, there's one more. Well, 6 side stories. Try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay. Now draw her picking them up. Shut up, Eculum. It's true, though. Do it now. Should I do the Natsuki poems? Yeah, I think so. I think that's all we have left, right? Ugh. I need a minute, though. My voice hurts.
Imagine a future where I can be with you.
I think so, though, right? It's Natsuki.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Alright.
The ink flows down
Natsuki
into
route.
a dark puddle.
Wonder if I can do it this way, or if I have to restart the whole thing. Should I reset the game, chat, or should I do it from here? Let's reset just in case. I'm gonna reset just in case. Happythoughts.png. Oh. Nice picture, bruh. Cool picture, bruh. What the fuck, man? Shit. Yeah, reset. Bonk.
And also be able to skip faster too. Because why would we ever
not skip through it? Because my voice is fucking killing me. I gotta save my voice for the final bonus. The final bonus is the most important part. Oh. Oh. I agree. Bum 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 ba da da na 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 ba 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 da 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 da. Ba na 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 na. What's up, Natsuki or Sayori? This is crazy. The game's like, you've seen all of this. To elaborate, you've seen this entire thing before. Time to write a poem. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. I think. It's like fucking Undertale, this game just knows. True. Bum 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 bum. Marshmallow probably. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah. I want to get it perfect though, so I can get the Natsuki achievements. So let me do that really quick. Double check everything I put in before I do it. I doubt lust is her word. Is Valentine her word? Probably. Na 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 na. Ba 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 ba. No. Ba ba ba. Ba da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Hawaii. Na 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 na. Passion? Box maybe? Heather? No. Lipstick? Yep. Love how when you pick depression, Sayori just jumps up. Yeah. After Sayori dies, it's now Yuri's word. Yeah. Yeah. Stop it. This is the one where only one of the words is gonna be a Natsuki word. Because the game tries to trick you. Not that one. Massacre? No. I was like, it's not that one, right? Electricity? No. Judgment? Maybe. No. Comfort? No. Not calm, is it? No. Valuable. Are none of these words one of her words? None of these words are Natsuki words. Really? That's annoying. Na 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 ba 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 ba. Boop. Kitty. Anime. Cute. Hurt. Anger. Of course, anger is one of her words. No, flowers is a great word. Hair? Yeah. Woo. Hi again, Clay. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. I sure didn't. Didn't it? Oh yeah, I've done the first Natsuki thing. Full Natsuki route. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Okay, we'll start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads the poem.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Hey, what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when I writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours is really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're Oh, self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said it. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she likes my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Yeah, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Natsuki poem, wow. Ba-na-na-bum-bum. Bum-ba-bum-ba-bum-bum. Wow, that's so cool. Ba-na-na-bum-bum. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Da-na-na. Da-da-na. Fighting about boobs. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yuri, really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. Lets the reader's imagination take over, and Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? Just how much you know.
That's not Natsuki. I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? She was so mean to me.
Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing can be really hard. Looks like we learned that today. Even small criticisms can lead to something pretty heated. Glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing.
He finally mutters that barely audible. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. You don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so.
Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Clay. Sheesh.
She would say sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath.
Think about,
Natsuki glanced around the room.
would everyone stop staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a hard time with it that she's boasting. Sayori and Monica look away.
Anyway, think about your boobs. I didn't mean it, okay? That's all.
Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? I'll go make some tea. I'm just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone read each other's poems, right? I hope that made it worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Clay. And to be honest, nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little used to. So my joining the club is responsible for ruining the atmosphere? No, not at all. Not like that. There's still time before we go home. Just relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So we take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, it's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. About what? Not the most important thing about the literature club. Most important thing, having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why the vice president, Sayori. And Monica's right. Being in literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Da da. Lollipop. Yeah. Do 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 do. Bubbles. Yeah. Swimsuit. Sugar probably. Squirrel. Valentine. Oh. People? Form, maybe? No. Here. Playground. Cute. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na, ba-ba-ba-da-da. Funny. Ba-na-na-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da. Shopping? Oh. No, Yuri likes shopping. Box. No. Right? You crazy? No, jump is. Vanilla. Yes. I don't know. Question. Vacation. Oh, joy. Oh. Holiday? No. Essence. Oh. Misery. No. Inferno. No. Defeat. No. Tragedy. No. Disown. No. None of these words are hers, man.
God damn it.
Annoying. Just want the achievements, bruh. I'm an achievement hunter now. Fuck you, Sayori. Yeah. Once Sayori's dead, it's easier to write poems for specific people. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum. Threw a cookie at her. Haha, got him. Up up. Not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know.
I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
That's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So, you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where'd this volume leave off again? I forget.
The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found...
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Huh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again?
Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit.
Ugh.
Top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room in these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when you have them all lined up. Why'd you waste that on the top shelf?
Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall here. The closet is a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
Think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. But you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops up onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See? Yeah.
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles.
Wah.
Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. He holds the box triumphantly.
There.
Having almost fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way I'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay?
I'm
I'm gonna get a chair, so hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
The classroom chairs have the desks attached. They're too inconvenient to fit into the closet.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. A little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Ush. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch.
Aha! There we go. See, I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a bunch of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below.
Wah.
The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can we at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. Exclamation point. I can almost see up her skirt. Ugh. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead.
Yep.
Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy. Hey, Clay. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry up and take this one.
I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright. We just stand up. I slowly release the grip of the chair.
What do you mean stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks down, just looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box.
What are you looking at?
There we go.
You're trying to look up my...
Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not, I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out.
But
I'll do it myself.
the chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki!
Yeah.
The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from underneath Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you. Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Ugh. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Ugh. Presses her arms straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her.
Yeah. Gross.
Gah. A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking, you sicko?
Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica, what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? You're trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez.
Sorry.
Oh, and one more thing. Seems like you most recent club member is a total pervert. I hope you're happy.
I didn't... Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no, my...
I look down. Suki's kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Oh, she gonna cry now. Fuck. Natsuki, are you...
No.
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I can see tears on her face. I'll get the crease out, okay? Partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and...
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright, well, I'll help clean this up. I'll move the rest of your manga for you. Pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. Set this one aside. Help cheer you up a bit, right? We get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers.
You're really nice to me.
Huh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know?
Yeah.
Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then, I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of the box from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
It's nothing. Natsuki's holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. Taking responsibility for what you said. Think about cheering me up.
You insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has really good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets her attention as usual. It's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm sorry to get into it, you know?
Told you.
Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. Wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously. Think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you,
Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then, the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Clay, you saying to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No? I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. Something I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean... Not really. In fact, didn't you like your poem a lot the other day, too? Surprised you know her taste so well already. You sure you're not cheating, Clay? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. Shut up, Monika! What, do you see my other tab open, bitch? Shut up, Monika, you don't know. Monika, I would never cheat at all to impress Natsuki. Are you kidding me? I would never do that. I would never have the Natsuki wiki page open on another monitor. You're in a virtual machine, you bitch. Never mind, I'm just kidding. I don't understand Monika's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. Just something for you to think about.
Hey!
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom.
Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I liked it. Ugh. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that.
But Clay wrote this poem that we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Suki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think Clay's done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read it anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this.
If you insist.
What? What are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Ugh, never mind.
Natsuki. I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet.
So what?
Well, I guess Clay's right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
I'm not just gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. It's my only copy.
Amy likes spiders! My favorite poem.
Not bad, right?
Quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I didn't always talk about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay?
I wonder what Monica says about the hint to deleting her now. Well, thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Peace. Look forward to tomorrow, okay?
Alright, I will. I've seen all this already. Hi, Yuri. Oh, wait. Are you still mad at me? Huh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning, when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, I might be reading into this a little too much. How can I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. If I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside me come out and make people hate me. So, please don't force yourself to be around me. This is what Monica wants. It's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please, it makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. It's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide that request. Oh my god. The absolutely no Yuri arc is real sad for everybody. Boop. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? Why the two of you have been getting along so well? That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me... Yep, load me, blah blah blah. Skirt! Dun 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 dun. We've seen all of this already. Dun 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 dun. Bum bum bum. Ba na 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 na. Na 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 na. Have we ever said that we would walk home with the other person, or have we always said Sayori? Because I think... I want to see what it says, but I'm also gonna feel bad, because she... It's fine. We can just reset her. Walk home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I'd be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? That's nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. Not long before you won't need me anymore, you know. Need you? Sayori. Can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. Hmm? You say so. The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculation. And again, the festival's only a few days away. Boop. Natsuki time. This time I'm gonna get the whole thing perfect. Ugh. Vanilla. Okay. Box, right? Before I click on it, it's wrong. Okay. Did I already get to one without one? Are you kidding? Really? Actually, hold on. Holy shit. So annoying. The hair. Yeah, that's... Portrait? No. Copy. No. Bum ba da bum 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 ba da 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 da. Aw, man. Being last is your own fault, Monica.
Hey, you.
Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
You're just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so...
Sorry. I mean, make you worry or anything.
It's not that I'm worried.
I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. It won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. That can make me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you don't feel like talking about it or anything.
He practically mumbles that last part. No, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me. I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. In that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, you'd be the first person that she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. Can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Yeah, it's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a little more obvious.
Yeah.
Good thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you're worried about me, so...
I was not. Jeez. If you're fine, let's hurry and get started already.
Yeah. Hey everyone. Bypass my uncle's club room. Blah blah blah. Natsuki.
Let's see.
You're certainly enthusiastic today.
Of course. You know I like your writing.
I'm surprised. Seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course. Had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like, like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous, because you happen to be a good writer. The dumb thing to get jealous about.
Natsuki...
What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right?
It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too.
Right? Play? You just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but the reason I never shared my poems before this.
Natsuki...
Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say that's so cute? Just like you, Natsuki. Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. Style doesn't matter. Emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki, if you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand. Relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles she put into it.
Don't read it.
Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk.
It's not that good. I know you hate my poems. You don't have to read this one, okay?
But I want to read it.
Why?
Because I like your poems? I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, sure, the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it, but I know you better now. It's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she means well, but sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. Finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set the poem on the table.
You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now.
Okay, I will. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward, because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty, because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller, because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger, because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer, Because you think of me. Because you.
Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, just say it. Don't get mad.
No, it's not that. Not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. Or, I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you just can't say.
Yeah, I understand. Sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. Happy that you showed me this. I liked it.
Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so...
Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does.
Just remember that I can think these things sometimes, too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful.
Oh, I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki's satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion.
I don't want it.
Huh? Why not?
I just don't. Jeez.
I realize what Natsuki's doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it.
Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you want it.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself.
It's all for now, so... Put it away before someone else sees it, okay?
Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Holy shit. Hi, Clay. You thought about writing a poem to submit for the yeah. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. Really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Clay. Awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga that she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. No, I think you're misunderstanding, Clay. I think Natsuki just hates anyone that doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. That's so? I kinda knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki's kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. You wouldn't do that to me, right? That's... I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her in the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Bum 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 dun 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 bum bum bum. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. Bum ba bum 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 ba dum ba. I think this should skip straight through. Anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. There's a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. Till then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. Seriously can't wait. Boop. Oh my god, this is so sad. Oh my god, bro, please. I'm so sad right now. Oh my god, bro, please. Hey, look, it's Natsuki, and she kinda cute. I've already done all of this. I'm crying in the club, bruh. Well, this is one route we haven't said this yet either. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. Told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now. But please trust me. I know what's best and what'll make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get these things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is that what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Let's write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. It's just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish? Please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. If I could get the answer I needed to hear. The other thing. You're also right that I just want to go back the way it was. I realize that now.
Thank God you did this on your main route. True.
You really do know me better than anyone, Clay. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. I'm not gonna yell because I'll lose my voice. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Nothing more than I could have done. Most I can do right now is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna have to give it everything I got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. Do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day.
Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-ba. Oh yeah.
About how I basically turned down her confession? It makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Please. I don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill go down my spine after hearing that. Hey, wanna check out the pamphlets? Okay, that's the same thing. She's dead now. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, this feels right. That's always where I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. No response. Bye, Sayori. Again.
I like that it didn't let me skip through it all the way. It was like, no.
What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. Why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and everything will be okay. And why? Why'd she do this? Why did I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream will still echo in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I needed, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. Not forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset. Only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. Bum, 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 bum. End. Doki Doki. See, did I get it? I did. Nice. Another email. OMG. Okay, who's responsible for creating a Twitter account for Monica? I think it's hilarious, but for God's sake, don't tell Paula. It get 404'd in a microsecond. Are you just relaying her tweets manually, or did you code some kind of pass-through layer to automate it? Based on the contents of the tweets, e.g. not screaming for help, I assume they're coming from the control simulation? Oh God. Miles, wait a minute. 4, 0. Oh, well, I tried. Maybe that was the code, but picture is what I get. Boop. Artwork drawn. Select the word kawaii during the poem game. Oh, okay. Easy enough, I guess. Hey, look, new art of Natsuki. Look at that! Wow, more new art. Nice. All right. Self-love. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's time. Here we go. It's only been 1 day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki with Monika's help. I have to pee before we do this. Coming back. Completed, sorta. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she'll need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. Yeah, hiccup. And because the passing by of students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot to spend her lunch. Because this staircase is under maintenance, no student would have any reason for coming here. Such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. Oh. Ugh.
What are you doing here?
I just grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs. Well, what are you doing here?
I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one's out of the drink I like.
Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. So quiet that every one of her movements seemed to reverberate through the entire stairwell. After far too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she fidgets with in place of the coins. Some kind of iced tea. Instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her.
It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, not what I mean. Really, I mean, it's cool that it's your thing or whatever. Like, I can see how it suits you, so. Because I think you're creepy or something. I didn't mean it like that either. You know, I'm just gonna stop talking. That seems like a good idea.
It's okay. Everything is okay. Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself down near Yuri.
Well, I can leave if you want.
Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap off her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. The two just sit there for a long time. The tensions seem to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something. Though, it's not clear what that may be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki is the first to stand up with her empty drink bottle.
Are you coming today? To the club?
Yuri nods.
I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. But I want to eventually.
There's no rush. I promise.
Thanks.
Nice. Kinda friends. It's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps out to the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does so. Today, she seems to be holding some kind of book as well.
Oh, you're here again? Well, I just came here to read this because there aren't any people around here.
Oh. Thought you didn't like how quiet it was.
Well, I don't, but there's no people here.
I see. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels so much different today than it did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other again. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, he continues to detour around it. But it's okay that I'm here?
Yeah, I don't care. I mostly just don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since they all just assumed I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly, but I just don't want it to come up again now, after I've waited so long for this new volume to come out, literally months at this point.
You don't have other friends who are into manga?
Unless online friends count. And Sayori, but that's different because she's not exactly into it, she just likes it, you know what I mean? Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least just look like books, so you don't have to feel like everybody's constantly judging you by what you're reading.
That'd be so awful. Especially since I already hate attention so much.
Well, it's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and have no one to share your hobbies with.
Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually. I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes it feels like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face.
Oh, whatever. We were all just stupid kids back then anyways. Some of the fanatics I wrote, or the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym. But I liked it at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. So, I don't think I'd change anything.
Wonder if a few years from now we'll think the same thing about our current selves.
Probably.
That doesn't make you uncomfortable?
No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. Alright, here.
Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcibly slaps her own cheek.
That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Also, ow. I didn't mean to do it that hard.
Yuri doesn't seem to react, but then to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. She turns red and stares into her lap, but is unable to hide a smile as though it was a really funny joke.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you.
I don't. I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it'd be funny? Sorry, I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about all this nonsense. I'll let you get to your reading.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that too then.
The conversation ends quickly, and Natsuki opens her book. The two read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour. The whole time, Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced the end of their conversation. It's the next lunch. You're back.
Yeah, I'm here to lay low again.
Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to the stairwell once again.
Hey, did you buy that?
Natsuki quickly notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact.
What, like, for me? But you know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up?
Well, I would have drank it myself, I guess. It was a stupid thing to do.
No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought... Never mind. What I meant to say is thank you. And then it's a really nice gesture.
It's okay if you don't feel that way.
I do. It was the other things that I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me.
Yuri pauses, then nods. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot, too. I believe you. Natsuki exhales in relief. She then sits down next to Yuri and takes the drink. Knowing Yuri, she's probably overthinking it too much that Natsuki's typed response filled her with self-doubt.
I'll do something nice for you next time.
Please don't feel obligated.
I want to. I want to do nice things too.
Okay, thank you.
You can thank me after I figure out how to do something nice.
I'll do it then too. Atsuki sighs.
Nothing. This reminds me how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately.
Is that why you've been coming here?
Well, no, not exactly. I've been avoiding them on purpose or anything. There's just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. I like being around them when we're all just having fun, but we also just can't take anything seriously. So when I'm, I don't know, feeling serious, their attitudes just really get on my nerves. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club.
How come?
I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good about just putting up with it because it'd be so stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. But I just have a hard time doing that lately. It's my fault for being overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not gonna demand for everyone around me to change.
But
Yeah, I know. Monica and Sayori really don't agree with that kind of thing, but they're not in my position, so it's easy for them to see that you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group just does that kind of thing. I'd just be making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry. None of this has anything to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it.
it's okay. I like listening.
What, listening to other people's problems?
Yes.
That's weird. Sorry. I just
Like learning about people. Think it's weird?
No, that's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so I don't know. Maybe I should keep going?
If you'd like.
Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now.
What are some things that you like about your friends?
A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school and on the weekends. They really like my baking. It's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot, and we have a lot of good memories and inside jokes.
Oh, I've had a lot of those things.
So,
Are those all things that are important to you?
well, kind of, but they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is really different from that, but I'm still friends with them too.
Well, Sayori really likes your baking, and she makes you laugh. She complains a lot.
That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends.
Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings.
Excuse me? How about you don't talk that way about my friends you don't know anything about?
Doki stands up. No, wait. Sorry, I didn't mean it. I want to say something bad. Please don't leave. Doki sighs and shakes her head.
It's fine. Obviously, you understand that you can't judge people like that.
I'm sorry. Doki sits back down.
You can't just compare friends like that and like measure who's better than who. Everyone's different.
I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. A moment of silence stretches between them.
They don't want to hurt me. We just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun.
I don't like that.
Well, that's why I'm friends with them, and you're not. Like it? Just don't worry about me so much. It's not worth it.
I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts. Like how Monica can. She's good at these things.
Not really. Also, I don't always want to. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's what Monica and Sayori never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong and they're all like, aw, what's wrong? Is everything okay? I just want to mind my own business sometimes. Decide myself if I want to talk about things.
Kinda just avoiding it, looking for the DLC plus OST and shit. True.
The only one who understands that is you. You really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think.
Oh, you don't need to reassure me or anything.
I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a whole lot would make a good listener.
Thank you. You're also nice.
It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind, but I feel like that only works when I'm annoyed or upset, or I want to say something mean. Why am I like that? I don't have to answer that, I'm just talking to myself.
Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with the pages of her book. How come you like reading so much? Oh, well, a lot of reasons, but I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive, like, I want to be a part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated. Especially when it comes to following social conventions, group interactions. I just don't really understand it, and I have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. It feels like I always want to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in ways that I've never felt with real people. In that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life.
Really? Is that hard for you to be around people, like, all the time?
Fairly often, especially in group settings. When people are making all kinds of conversation and saying jokes and all that, I don't know what to do and I just disengage.
Oh. Does it get lonely?
I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one, and I have online friends too, of course.
You ever wish that you could be friends with the characters in your books?
All the time. I'm so badly that it makes my heart ache.
Yeah, me too.
Really?
A lot. Like, more than anything.
After Natsuki mutters that, silence fills the stairwell once more. But it's a mutual silence. One full of understanding. Damn, bruh. We only got one left, man. Then what? Then what, chat? What do we do then? Secret ending? Is there one? I doubt it. I mean, we'll check, but doubt it. Kill Sayori.
Alright. Hey.
Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming by today.
Yeah, well,
Lunch's already more than halfway over. Natsuki had typically been meeting Yuri in the stairwell much earlier, since it's been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today, she's holding a large plastic container in both hands.
I ran into my friends, so I hung out with them for a while.
That's so?
Yeah. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I hadn't seen them in a while, which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus, I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I'd share with them, too.
As she sits down, Natsuki opens the lid of their container. You made cupcakes?
You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it's about time again. You can take one if you want.
Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it in between her fingers. It's brown with dark green frosting immaculately shaped like a floral platter, topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club?
Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it. I just made them.
Ah, just thought that because green is Monica's favorite color, right?
Well, yeah, but it's not really.
Yuri takes a small bite. This is green tea flavored. I love green tea.
Oh, do you? It was just a random idea I wanted to try, so. Don't laugh at me.
I'm not. I just felt happy.
Oh, sorry. Usually when. Never mind. What I mean is that I'm glad. Sorry for saying dumb things again. I just wanted to do something nice. And this is something I happen to be good at. And I do know that you like them from past experiences.
Yuri turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcakes for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles in for a disapproving look. How did you get into baking?
Oh, well, I don't know. It kind of just always appealed to me. Well, a few years ago I read this one manga with a lot of baking stuff, so I got like super into it for a while. I was probably making stuff almost every day. But it's something that I always knew I liked anyway. It's like baking is like an art, but when you get good at it, it's more delicious too.
I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that it'd just be eaten afterwards.
Yeah, maybe you're too practical for it.
I think I prefer to be on the receiving end.
That's my other favorite part about it. It's something I can do that makes a lot of people happy, like unconditionally. Everyone's always so thankful, and in that moment, you get to be like the bringer of joy. I don't know. It just makes me feel
Valued?
Yeah, I guess that.
So, you were able to make up with your friends today?
There wasn't really anything to make up with them about. We weren't fighting or anything.
You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood.
It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool, and that's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse.
So, they're not gonna stop?
I mean, it only happens sometimes anyways. It's just the way they are. I'm the only one who ever has a problem with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go now, when I don't feel like hanging out with them.
Oh, I see. Cupcake's empty foil, wrapped audibly crinkles as he reclenches a fist. I'm glad that the situation is resolved. At least you don't have to avoid them anymore.
Yeah, me too. I don't have to bother you driving during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on.
Yeah.
I know that cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all that stuff you've done for me, but it's the best I could do. You can have the rest of them.
Mitsuki grabs the box and slides it over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box, then she shakes her head and slides them back. You should save them for your other friends.
But I made them for you.
Mitsuki's voice whines as she protests. I know, and I like them very much, exactly as you thought. You succeeded, but I know you care about making your other friends happy too. If this is the way you know how to make them happy, then, or make that happen, then I'm not going to take it from you.
No, they were for making you happy.
You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you and be your friend. Without warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing into her arms. Oh, Natsuki!
I'm such a bad person.
Yuri stammers, feeling panicked. I didn't mean to say something bad. Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes.
You didn't.
Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs, but struggles to speak through them.
I just really hate myself sometimes. It feels so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it.
I'm sorry.
No, I am. So difficult. I can't think of even a single thing about myself that somebody would like. And I hated myself for bothering you during lunch. I just thought it was my chance to be a good person, like to be nice, to do things you wrote about in the letter. You know, if I tried in the club, Sayori and Monica would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it.
You know, I think a lot of those negative things too, about myself. Never felt like a good person. I was scrutinized everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things. I just spend so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So I understand some of that through my own experience. And that's why I wanted to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw in myself. Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rustles through her bag and pulls out some tissues, then hands them to Natsuki. Monica told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve yourself that makes you a good person, so don't worry so much. Also, there are things about that, or about you, that people would like, so...
Like what? Like
how you're fun for people to be around, and you're not shy, and you know how to make people laugh. You're very passionate about things. You know how to take the lead. You care about other people, and just a lot of things.
Oh. Well, now you're making me feel really embarrassed.
Well, you're the one who asked. Don't you think I feel embarrassed? Natsuki tries to hide a smile, then she sighs and it fades again.
Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time. But then I keep coming back for some reason.
Is that bad?
It's really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so ditching them all the time feels like I don't know.
Feels like what? Natsuki's voice gets quiet.
Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me.
Hmm?
I really don't know what to do.
He pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the pattern of the floor tiles, while she thinks to herself. What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you?
Happy for what?
Happy that your new club is making you happy.
Well, that's just not a fair hypothetical.
Natsuki says that, but with little confidence in her voice.
I always told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy. I still feel that way, but I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't want their approval. Probably what's making me feel so confused, because I'm threatened out of the things that should make me happy. No matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. Make my head hurt.
That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong for being the person you are.
It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. Fed up with a lot of things.
Natsuki presses her palms into her forehead and shakes her head.
I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be comfortably happy than it is to do something so scary.
To do what?
You know, to end it.
With them? I do have to give credit to the devs here, though. They make a dating sim horror game that yet still somehow makes you reflect on emotions. Yeah, they're fucking crazy. Natsuki nods. I didn't think you were actively considering that as an option.
I wasn't until recently. It's just one of those things where, like, been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like, so much of you has gone into it. So much that it feels like that's just how your life is. Throwing it away is like throwing away such a big part of your life. Makes me feel sick to think about.
Natsuki sighs.
Just really scary. It's terrifying.
What are you scared of?
I don't know, a lot of things. Like being alone. Like about having anyone to hang out with or talk to. Not being able to replace what I have with them. I don't want them to hate me. I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them.
Physically?
Not physically, but...
She clenches her fist. Natsuki...
What?
If anyone even thinks to cause you harm, I will unleash hell upon them. Natsuki snorts in laughter. Don't laugh at me.
Sorry, I liked that. That's all.
Oh. Well, I meant it.
I know you did.
Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look.
I needed it.
Hmm? As the conversation lapses, Natsuki again slides her box of cupcakes over to Yuri.
Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore.
Are you sure? Natsuki nods.
I'm sure.
I will then. I'll enjoy them. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling, knowing it'll give her courage. Is that it? No, good. I'd be so sad. I was like, no, don't end like that. Ah, you're here first today.
Mm-hmm.
And you brought reading material?
Mm-hmm.
Natsuki's sitting at her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga. While her lunch sits beside her, Yuri sits down as well and opens her own book.
It sucks when a good series has to come to an end. Like, such a big part of your life, and then one day there's just nothing left. Makes you feel so empty.
Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of the series.
That sucks.
But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I'd want it to go on forever.
Maybe. There's some things that I wish could.
On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome?
Yeah, definitely. I think of at least one thing I've read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through, and the ending really sucked. What sucks when something good has to end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. I guess it sucks either way.
Just make this a BRB screen when it plays through these scenes. That way Icer can never escape the torture. Make a BRB screen that what? Like make a Doki Doki themed like BRB screen? Well, That's the nature of all things. They come to an end. The two fall silent. As for Eyester, they slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all.
You don't go out during the weekends, right?
Excuse me?
Like with friends at the mall or downtown or whatever?
I'm not a total shut-in, you know.
Oh, my bad for making assumptions.
Well, I try to go out less often than other people, like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spend time like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group.
Board game group?
Doesn't matter, it's just more nerdy stuff. Why do you ask anyway?
I was just curious. I just realized I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious.
Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes that she's shaking.
Don't look at me like that.
Sorry. Natsuki pulls her knees into her chest and puts her head down.
I can't take this.
Did I do something? Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she may have said or done.
I did. I ended it. I texted them earlier telling them. And I just blocked them because I'm so afraid of their response. Now it feels like I'm dying inside.
Oh, I'm sorry. Totally unsure of what to do, Yuri can barely find any words to support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki's unusually hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper.
Help me. I feel sick and I want to hit my head against things. Please help, I can't take this.
You may be having a panic attack. With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I've experience with this, so I'll help you through it, okay? Natsuki meekly nods through her rapid breath. Head still buried in her knees. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and sits on the step behind her. Then she puts her hands on Natsuki's shoulders. Can you feel my hands? Natsuki nods. Her shaking becomes much more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe right now. We're in a good and safe place where nothing can hurt you. Natsuki nods once more. Although Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulders, she can practically feel her racing pulse to the base of her neck. We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breaths and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. Yuri takes a deep, slow breath. Beneath her hands, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise as Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good. Let's keep going. Yuri breathes in once more, and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight under Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breaths going in and out, the weight of my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical place. Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst of it is past. But Yuri is determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees. Her breathing is mostly steadied. Then she takes a final deep breath and slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is.
You don't have to apologize. It must be enormously stressful for you.
Is that gonna keep happening?
It may, or it may not. You can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it'll naturally get better over time. Natsuki motions to sit back down, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her book from the dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover.
I don't think I could have gotten through that alone.
You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to so openly share her thoughts, but something about Natsuki of all people makes it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job at hiding it that it's taken a long time for Yuri to finally realize it. Because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. You can accept that for the first time, and perhaps you can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself. Aww.
You really mean that? You're probably gonna regret saying that if you do.
How so?
Because I'm probably gonna have a lot of free time during the weekends from now on. They're giving me permission to be as annoying as I want and drag you around to a lot of places.
I see.
But you already said it, so you can't take it back now.
Well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility then.
Mm-hmm. I know a good ice cream place.
Oh? That means you'll finally figure out what my favorite ice cream flavor is.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, you don't remember? First day that you came to the club, you guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor, but for me, you said you had no idea.
Seriously? I don't remember that at all.
Oh, wait.
Oh wait, yes I do. I said it's probably green tea.
Yuri shakes her head. It's a good guess, but... Favorite's chocolate and raspberry?
Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy.
How's that fancy?
Oh, I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that.
Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry.
Hey, strawberry's my favorite.
What a coincidence.
I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have the sick feeling in my stomach, but it's easier now to convince myself that I did the right thing. Is there anything better I could be doing? Not that I know of. There's nothing that'll make this easy for me. And you already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think of it, we never talked about the letter you wrote. But I feel like we're way past that at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. But that I think it helped me understand why I needed to understand my needs a little bit better. The way I like to be treated. And the kinds of friends that I want to have. Why I wanted to start coming here in the first place, even though I was so scared of causing more problems.
I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially.
Oh, not exactly.
What do you mean?
Nothing. I may have tracked you down first. With the help of Sayori.
That's... But you said...
I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to whatever, you know what I'm saying.
Well, guess I'm glad that you worked up the courage. Even if it's in your own way. I could tell that you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave. It'll make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it.
Anyone? You mean like you?
Yes. Like me.
You know, I could get used to this.
As long as you don't tease me too much.
Fine. Just a little then.
That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now, but I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings.
Thanks. Feels nice to be reassured.
The two girls continue their conversation through the remainder of lunch, but a new feeling hangs in the air, a feeling of greater certainty in their path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another literature club meeting, where the 4 club members will happily spend time together. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. This is so sad. This is the end, isn't it? Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next. Yuri thinks to herself, since she's about to finish her long-running series, it'd be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend would be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together. Oh. Oh fuck, man, it's over. It's over! There's nothing left. Oh god. I think I need a hug, that's what I'm saying, bruh. Stay focused on our goals. As a reminder to help guide our data collection, any analysis performed should be focused on answering some of these main questions. How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's emotional state? How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's values and goals? How does someone effectively navigate and experiment with their ability to change the contents of their VM? How is elevated access being weaponized? What actions and values most contribute to the destruction of the universe? Most importantly, how might your observations apply to your own universe, to our own universe? Bonus, how can we present this to upper management as an operation that benefits the company? Unrelated note, whoever changed the color scheme on the desktop to pink, can you please change it back? It's unprofessional and it runs the risk of drawing eyes. 76%. There's clearly more, but it's like in the files and stuff. Like, hold on. I thought I didn't reset it. Is it over yet? Hold up. Wait a minute. Victory lap? Bum bum dum bum bum. Dun 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 da 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 na na na. Perfect Eerie poem. Bum 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 na 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 na. Bum 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 bum. Oh, breathe is one of Yuri's words. That's funny. Damn. This is sad. I'm sad that it's over, man. Whistle? No.
Yeah, the mental cost is, yeah. The brain is all fucked up now. Portrait, there it is. Misfortune? No. Extraordinary. Oh. Anxiety? Yep. Determination, probably. Yep. Contamination? Yep.
Haven't said. Melancholy. Massacre? Yep. Vivacious is definitely, yeah. Variance is probably one of her words too. Yeah, it is. Entropy is probably one of her words. Yep. Annie. Limited. No, it's not one of her words. That was a close one. No. F maybe. No. Me? Yep. Vitality? Yep. Hey, perfect Yuri. Bonk. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I stare at his therapist next week. Yeah, so these 2D girls were crying to each other about their emotions and it just hit different. Perfect Yuri poem. Wow. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Now, I feel like this is the hardest one to fucking get. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna try it again. Go. Oof. Okay. Luckily that was Natsuki. I accidentally clicked it. Poppy is her. Bonnie is her. Ocean her? No. Vicky, one of her words? Probably. Yeah, she's like all the S words. Socks. Kiss. I think dance is one of her words? No, it's not. Vibrant? No. I think I probably don't have a word for Natsuki. Oh, good. No, skipping. Hold up. We're good. Be with you. Parfait. Yeah. Doki. Lollipop. Error, probably. Ooh. Email. Probably full. Yep. Love. No. Party. Oh. Yeah, maybe. Yep. House. Playground. Marshmallow. Why? Perfect Natsuki. We did it! Nothing matters now. Dun 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 dun. Ba-na-na-na. Bum ba 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 da ba da ba da ba da. Okay. I think the only stuff we haven't done is in the second act, right? Cause I don't think we ever went Natsuki route in the second act. We only went Yuri. So we're gonna go to the second act now, and we're gonna. Yeah, nothing matters anymore. Nice poem. Any percent world record attempts?
That's a fucking funny achievement.
That's fucking funny. I wrote the poem so fast. I fucking love the devs, they're so funny. I've seen all of this.
This one's alright. Doesn't blow me away. Nothing I really hate about it. It's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. When I think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah, well,
Yeah. Every once in a while, there's. Well done, Clay. You've improved. Blah blah blah. You haven't heard this before, apparently, but you're still gonna skip it anyway because. Yeah. Hey, Monica. All right. Bum 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 bum. Dun dun dun. I asked if he went Natsuki for the second one because I remember seeing her with the weird mouth thing yesterday. What weird mouth thing? Yeah, no, we never went Natsuki. We only went Yuri. I don't think I did. Either way, I've already skipped enough where we're doing it regardless.
we're doing it anyway.
Act 2, Poggers! Damn. I skipped so much dialogue now. I'm fast as fuck, boy. If you pick Friend Zone, you get like 2 extra seconds of dialogue. No! My PB, fuck. Reset. We gotta reset. Gotta get not world record pace. Shit. The run's over. Fuck. Okay. Doki Doki. Get me in here. We'll send it, bud. NOTH in. I think if you like, you can like edit this and make it so you can read it, but I don't know how to do it. I think it's like a filter. I think MatPat did it. Try it. Okay. I think it's probably in RP images. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah. I think if we edit it. Add. Adjustments, here we go. No, it's like... I don't know, that didn't help very much. Like a filter, maybe? It's like the white balance or something. I don't know how to do it. Doesn't matter. Yeah, you need like open it in Photoshop and add white balance. Alright, Natsuki time. Bom 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 bom. Fuck. This is why. Nothing matters. Okay. Honestly, at Natsuki, nothing matters. Everybody's glitching out. Bum bum. I hear Natsuki's utter an exasperated sigh within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand.
You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna just mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga?
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga's one of those things that you won't really admit until you figure out where the other person stands. How'd you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at one point.
Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. A lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pulled out the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand, then turns the box of manga and slips the volume right in the middle.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? A series I've never heard of in my life. It probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass door.
He points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice, but I'll tell you one thing, Clay. Consider this a lesson. Don't judge a book. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colored attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe-y.
Don't just stand there.
What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall behind the windowsills. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. Can't read at the same time like this.
Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. Make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. Only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space. In hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affairs. Kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining, but enough to make it up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
You say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
That's not, well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Share manga with your friends?
Do not rub it in. Jeez.
Sorry.
Like, I could never get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids.
Can't even bring it up without them being all like,
Hey, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch him in the face.
I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards those other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. That Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. You're gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah?
Suddenly Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper.
I told you not to give...
She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it in her mouth. Don't worry, Clay. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? You're not you when you're hungry. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. Probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Okay, let's get started with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Huh? Then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said.
Well, I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha. Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand, do you?
Okay, I can skip this. Yeah, we've done this before. We've seen all of this. I like it, Clay. Really? A lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. Kinda makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer, too, so take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, and always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Yeah, we haven't done this yet. Sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down, like earlier. Just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. I'm pretty confident for someone who claims to not be good. Yeah, that's a conversation. Bum 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 bum. Natsuki, 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 Natsuki. Hey, Monica. Hey Clay, why don't we step outside for a bit? Okay? Done this already. Blah 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 blah. Ba. I don't need to look it up again. It doesn't matter. Ba. Down ba 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 ba. Na 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 na. Bum 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 bum. Fuck. Hey, this is new. What? Wait. That has never happened before. Part of it not being creepy is the fact that it's the same every time. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. Bum 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 bum. We've seen. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave me that book to me. I just need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. What's the story about anyway? Well, look at the cover of the book. Looks like the portrait of Markov. It's just us reading together? Kinda, yeah. Yeah, it is. Well, it's not terrible. But it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, this one was as good as your last one. I would be completely pissed. I just want to try a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes differently. Clay, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why'd you ruin it? You like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. Just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Clay, do you? You hate me? Wanna make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Okay. And upside down. Pog. Who should I show my poem to next? Hi, Monica. Hi, Clay. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Wanna share what you wrote today? Sure, here you go. I give the poem to Monica. Alright, great job, Clay. Yeah. Okay. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. I guess. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, there's some things you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. I came out a little awkward. Let's move on. It's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Uh-huh. Nice poem. Monica? I think there's more to it than that, though. Some of these pieces don't look like Monica. Am I crazy in thinking that's not just Monica? Like, Monica's mixed in, but I think this is not her. Okay, maybe it is. Overthinking. Yeah, I've seen this already. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Time for bum 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 banana. Yep. Bum 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 bum. Dun dun dun. Avoid the messed up ones. See how far we can go. What? It was Monica and Sayori? No, it wasn't. They have the same hair color anyway. I'm pretty sure it was just Monica. I could be wrong, but slightly different, and there was a ribbon. Yeah, they both have a ribbon on their shirts. Everybody has a ribbon on their shirt. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. Must have had a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Clay, what do you want to do today? Yeah. 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 Haha. 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 Yeah. This is fine. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. Not as good as yesterday's anyway. I can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. Better keep working hard. I mean, not the president or vice president or anything, but it doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. Read it carefully, okay? Yes, this is the note that she gives you, and it's like, Yuri's fucked up. I'm like, I know. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. Yuri's own fault that she's unlikable. Just Monica. Just Monica. I think that's that. Just Monica. Hey Yuri, what up, bruh? Yeah, I've seen all that. Hey Monica. One thing I've noticed is that... Whoa, wait a minute. Fake blue screen. Nice. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at, writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Okay. That's different. 90 years, a common foreshadowing. Yeah.
Atsuki, you can make cupcakes.
I know you're really good at that. Here, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. What you want, as long as I think it'll help. Monica, not useless, you know. Ah, Natsuki. Fuck! God damn it. Alright. Yeah, I guess Monica. You picked me! No. Ahaha, ahaha, ahaha. Okay. If you just say no to her, she stabs herself. If you say yes, she says, I'm so happy, and then stabs herself. So both times she just stabs herself. Yom. Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code or ethics just because we're the first ones to do this, to our knowledge. That's the government's job to figure out. Long after we've made enough headway for it to no longer apply to us, it's fundamentally flawed to apply ethical reasoning to this anyway, because humanity's code of ethics is based upon nothing more than our knowledge and understanding of life forms similar to ourselves. We don't have ethics for killing bacteria or plants, only for the creatures that we can conceivably project our emotions onto. The humans in our VMs operate completely different from us on a fundamental level, and therefore should not be taken any more seriously than a machine that's programmed to print I feel sad. We're engineers, not philosophers. Okay. Hey. Finish the poem game in 20 seconds or less. I've got all the wallpapers up there. Got almost all the scenes. I got a lot of shit, huh? Artwork drawn by... In Act 1, write a poem for a different character each chapter. Oh, that's cute. Valentine's Day pictures. It's cute. What? Halloween? Select the word horror during the poem game. Yo! What? Oh man, there's so many good ones. I'm not gonna be able to find all of these, but I found a lot of them. Yeah. Keep going on for the weekend. We know. Yuri, we know you're dead. Seen this before. I hear before. Yeah. Natsuki runs away. Yep. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yep. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. And I think this just goes the same as we've already seen. Yep. Monica just deletes everybody. Did I break it again? I broke it again. I did that the first time, too. In my normal playthrough. Huh.
That must be because I'm clicking so fast.
Right, it's festival time. Oh, you got here before me? That was pretty fast. Ah! Ah! There we go.
Like to see her throw up.
Game's like, shit, that went so fast, they probably didn't see Natsuki puke. They have to bring him back. Yeah.
I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Can you hear me? Is it working? There you are. Womp 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 womp. Yeah, and then I think this is it, but I'm gonna get us to the credits again so we can end on that note, I guess. Might as well sit here before deleting her. Good. Now there's extra shit, is there? I'm sure that I made a few mistakes here. So what, just keep talking to her? Just keep spending more and more time with them. Made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. This made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. The whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Clay? All the other girls... Oh, yeah. Put up an auto clicker? Seen this already. I don't think I care enough to click through this forever, if I'm being honest with you. I'll go a little bit longer than I did the first time, but I'm not gonna... Yeah. I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. You wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the clickable button. Well, I guess on the plus side, out of the way. Hahaha. Thankfully, didn't come to that. Instead, finally got the good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if part of the game still works. Only way to find out, right? Oh. We never wrote this in the first one. Monica. Yeah, we're writing the Monica poem, everybody. Monica poem. Monica. Perfect, Monica. I guess it was, huh? Hi again, Clay. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Clay, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. This is an achievement for making the perfect Monica poem. Wow, first try. Big win. Wait. Friendship and literature. Finish all of the side stories. What? Is there more side stories? Bog? Hold up! I don't have the achievement yet. We haven't played all the side stories. What's my... Yeah, show me your poem. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage, and... That's something I haven't seen yet. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. Maybe I had to do the Monica poem, true. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, everyone. We'll be taking a break from the usual activities today. I was thinking since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it'll help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know?
Oh, Sayori, I already came up with a really good plan.
Really? For the festival?
Yeah, so the plan is this, okay? You and Yuri collect information ahead of time on which clubs or classes are going to be doing food booths. Then we take a map and plan the most effective route so we get the most of them before the lines get too long. Hey, that was nothing to do with the club. Well, you have to let me finish.
Alright, fine, go ahead.
Right, so basically we eat all the food we can. We come back here and we all eat together. That's all.
Wow. I got tricked twice in the same joke.
Boo. Don't be a hater. It's not like you can come up with anything better. Look, even Yuri was thinking about it.
No, I wasn't. I would really prefer to do something literature related. We can eat together anytime. The festival's a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any new interest in the club. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Really got a shot at showing people what the literature club is all about. I'll tell you what, we can do both, right? We'll make time for your food mission and still put together a public event.
Oh my gosh, yes.
We're just joking, but that's a really good idea. Haha. Well, I'm glad that's settled. I think the question is how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything you can get out of the literature club. Well, that's kind of tough because everyone gets something different out of the club. Okay, how about this? Let's go around and have each of us talk about what we've gotten out of the club so far. It can really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build. Yeah, that's too embarrassing. Aw, but you have so much to talk about. That's exactly why. And I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way.
Well, maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's the literature club. We can talk about this stuff together, right? The only way to get more comfortable with it is to suck it up and do it.
Oh, you're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant. It's not good to say suck it up because it sounds like their feelings don't matter.
Right, my bad. It's a habit I need to break. Well, anyway, who's gonna start?
I'll start. I was the first to join after all. Wouldn't that be me?
No, I want to go first.
Fine, you can start. I don't mind. Yay. So, gosh, it feels like so long ago. I think I joined because I wanted to have fun sharing poems with people. It seemed like it would be a safe way to express myself, you know? Like it's just a poem that I could share it without feeling like I'm burdening everyone with my problems. I thought I'd be a really good way to get to know other people too. So yeah, I was really surprised when I walked in. It was just Monica. She was sleeping. Don't remind me of that, oh gosh. Yeah, but it seemed like so much to help start a new club. Especially since writing helped me so much. I wanted to see it help other people too. But it ended up being me who was inspired. Because I remember feeling like Monica was just so sweet and mature, and then I just couldn't trust her with anything. It made me feel a lot less alone, having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point, I knew the literature club was going to be special for a lot of people. Yeah, I felt the same way. It really helped give the club more cohesive vision. Yeah, and then Yuri joined. But she was so different from us, and Natsuki too. I think for Yuri, it really helped me for me to take the lead before she was able to open up a little bit. But Natsuki was kind of the opposite, where she wasn't ready to get really close to somebody really quickly. I never really thought about that sort of thing. I really feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs. That makes me really happy because my friends are just the most important thing to me. And whatever new members we get, I want to help them in other ways too. I don't know if I would have continued coming to the club if it weren't for you. Really? Mm-hmm. I know it wasn't too long ago, but it hurts to think about my behavior back then. It was really short-sighted. The only reason I came was to find other people who were into fantasy. I suppose that was my idea of making friends with people. I remember feeling uncomfortable because you and I have such different energy. Well, they're playing all the different songs for all the different characters. This is the Yuri song, and it's great. So when Sayori tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was just wasting her time. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key component of our friendship. Sayori and I were able to be friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. That's something I never know how to do, or even thought to do. But I stayed in the club, and thanks to that, I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better. I really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was just super impressed. Well, I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person, easily liked by others. Like the two of you can. Because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all the wrong things I said. But the whole time, I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself. Once I started to doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. Oh, also, I discovered that sometimes I'm a better communicator when I take the time to write, rather than speak. It's so strange the way things turned out. It's so far different from anything I ever would have expected. But I'm happy. Suppose we don't always know what we really need. Oh my gosh. It's so cute that I'm gonna throw up. Okay, please don't do that, Sayori. Besides, I'm not cute.
Hey, isn't that my line?
Oh. Well, for me it's actually true, so...
What are you saying?
Nothing. I finished my part. Somebody else take their turn. My heart. Yuri, take some deep breaths.
Okay, fine, I'll go. Yuri, I can't believe you were complaining about doing this. It still went before me. What a show-off.
I was just following up on Sayori. It wasn't the easiest way to get it over with.
Besides, you left out the most important thing that you got out of this club.
I did?
Yeah, a regular supply of your favorite cupcakes.
Oh no, I forgot that too. I'm a traitor to the Cupcake Queen.
Neither of you are forgiven. Looks like only Monica will be getting cupcakes next time.
No, I can't eat that many cupcakes.
Yeah, true. Only Yuri can.
Hey.
Anyway. Well, anyway. I'm just putting off talking. It's kind of hard to talk about this stuff. But I guess when it comes down to is that I'm in a much better place mentally than I was when I first joined. That's because everyone helped me realize that I had some really toxic friendships going on outside the club. It was honestly a really painful thing to go through. Having to cut them out, it still hurts to think about.
I'm sorry, Natsuki.
It's fine. I knew it was for the best, and I was right. I guess for me, it's all about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so I thought the right thing to do was to just ignore them. It took me a really long time to realize that it's not really how things are supposed to work. And I guess that's thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings, even when I was being like the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry for being such a jerk to everyone. I was really the worst.
Natsuki's voice chokes a little. We love you, Natsuki.
I just hate that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me and I could never do anything in return.
That's not true. Natsuki, you've done a lot more than you think. This club really wouldn't be the same without you, I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? It was like I couldn't accept anything other than my own idea of literature club was supposed to be. Apparently that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring you happiness. It really taught me that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect. You even inspired me to start playing piano. That's something that means a whole lot to me. There's no need to put yourself down.
Okay.
Suki wipes her eyes. You helped me a lot too. It's so much fun to have you around. You help me become a better person. Having a problem doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. It means that there's something that needs to be better for you. You always deserve that. I agree. Seeing us have some of those same struggles made me a better person as well. I wouldn't want to change anything about our time here. I don't think any of us would.
I'm sorry, I got all dramatic again. That's all I wanted to say, so Monica can go now.
There's no need to apologize. It was something I wanted to talk about anyway, because it made a big difference for me. I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made the mistake multiple times, thinking that my way was the best for everyone. Or thinking that I was needed to solve other people's problems, but I think being a leader means that you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect and that the best thing you can do is to help guide people rather than to do everything for them. We're all good people. We're all equals. I think that's the most important thing I've gotten out of this club, realizing what that really means. Sayori, what are you doing? I just thought we should be writing some of these things down. Things about the club that are valuable to us. With a piece of chalk in her hand, Sayori writes the word trust on the chalkboard. It's because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side. Suddenly, Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well. She writes understanding. I owe a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, even though it was so difficult for me to express myself. In that case, Monica takes a piece of chalk as well and writes the word respect. I always thought I was a respectful person, but it took the club for me to realize that there was more to it than I thought, and I'm a better person because of it. I have another one. Sayori writes the word balance. Sometimes people want different things out of a friendship, or they need time before they're ready to become close. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and another person. That reminds me, Sayori writes reflection. I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has been nothing more than hating myself for all the things I thought I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people, and not just myself, a lot of things changed for me, so I think that's the most important one for me. That's great. We have a whole list of things now. Suddenly everyone turns to look at Natsuki.
Well, everyone took all the chalk. Don't look at me like that, jeez.
You could have asked. Monica hands her a piece of chalk. Then Natsuki sighs and writes self-love.
I don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but feels like things are at least on the right track. So, there. That's my contribution.
Together, everyone stares at the words on the board.
Look at me, I am Clay. I don't play GTA anymore.
Shut up, Demo. I play GTA still. I played Little Shinobi literally yesterday. Wasn't this club supposed to be about literature? It is. We still do a lot of literature. Friendship and literature. Yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature. Fucking with you, I figured. Thanks for subbing, by the way. Love you a long time. Natsuki and Yuri gently nod as well. Hey, let's all take a picture together. We don't have one yet, right? Hey, you're right. Make sure you send it to me after. Wait, can I brush my hair first or something?
Oh, you're fine. You already have the best hair out of all of us.
Everyone get together so we can fit you all in. Okay. Okay, everyone ready? And click. Boom. Mans was originally a variety streamer. He's got to put it in somewhere. True. I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. Easy to forget how far we've come. With only 4 members? Yeah. I have so many happy thoughts right now. I'm getting some really good inspiration for a poem. You know, I feel the same way. I kind of want to get some writing done. Me too. I think I'd like that as well.
Everyone's looking at me again. I'll do it too, but I might not feel like sharing it.
That's okay. The 4 members of the literature club disperse and return to their desks, each equipping themselves with a pen. Natsuki and Yuri give each other a quick glance, then start writing immediately. Sayori stretches, then does the same. Monica is left tapping her pen against the paper, unsure of where to start. Just move your hand. Monica mouths to herself. Right the way into your heart. Her mind full of thought, memories, and inspiration, Monica navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. It doesn't matter what, just that it's something new. It's the good end. We did it, chat. I think we made it. We did it, chat. We got the good ending. Bum bum. Let's fucking go. Bum bum. Bum 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 ba da na na. No death? Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. It's all sad. All these pictures from sad moments, dude. Oh, there she's playing the piano. Bum bum banana. Bum bum bum. Honestly, I do want to say I loved this game when I first played it, like not the plus version, and then replaying it now with all of the added bonus stuff and everything. This is a fucking amazing game. It really is. This game makes me feel some type of way, bruh. Thank you, dear player, for enjoying our story of friendship and literature. And death. Made with love by Team Salvato. So good, man. Oh, here's the picture. Yota. Shit, man. Now what? Where's that picture? Oh, here it is. Everyone say cheese. Okay, now everyone make a funny face. Of course everyone did a funny face too. Beautiful. Fucking of course all Yuri does is add the hair mustache. Hilarious. I love it. What is this? To celebrate Monica's birthday in 2019. What? Jesus. Monica kinda cute. Not gonna lie. Alright. Mail. Issues caused by unprotected memory. Has anyone evaluated the side effects that might be caused by sharing a memory pool between multiple VMs rather than locating them separately? I'm looking at some of the files VM1 is generating, and I'm finding some information that definitely shouldn't be there. I haven't seen any evidence that this is actually affecting the inside of the VM itself, so I don't think this is a priority, but it's definitely worth noting. My best guess is that the memory being freed from VM2 is getting zeroed out, which technically gives VM1 access to it. All the info I have will go into the issue tracker, but I want to check if anyone else already noticed. What? It's over, but it's not, because you have to figure out what this means. Anyway. Who stalked? What is this? Delete Monica twice while getting deleted 0 times. Oh, that's funny. 87. Yeah, Monica, you got 2 stocked. Monica and Smash confirmed? Maybe. Honestly, maybe. That's the name of the achievement. Could you imagine? Pretty sure the dude that made DTLC made Smash mods. Yo, like, could you imagine if that's why the achievement's called that? I'm 100% sure this isn't a coincidence. Yes, Monica, I deleted you. How could you? How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. Blah 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 blah. I need to edit it with the OG credits. Monica, I had to delete you a second time. Boop. Gonna make it a 3? Hell nah. There's probably literally nothing left. There's nothing left for me to find, I don't think. Except for like more poems. And like I don't care enough to go through and find all the bonus poems. Ba 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 da 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 na da na na. Oh yeah, main menu again. I forgot about this one. I always forget that that's not the end. What about now? New picture again? Where? Artwork drawn by to celebrate Monica's birthday in 2020. Delete Monica for the second time. Oh, they're all on a Zoom call for their literature club meeting because they can't come together because, you know, COVID. Wow. Kind of depressing. Yuri's just muted. I just realized this. Yuri is muted, just like listening to music, reading her book, and everybody else is just like doing shit. How's Sayori still alive? It's fan art, I think. I think these ones are another promo art. Oh, I don't know. Fuck. There's 2 more promo arts I don't have still, so they're probably from like specific. Make it through the weekend without pressing skip. Okay, I mean that's not hard to do. Yeah, I need these 2. There's 3, 4, 5 the sketches. There's a whole lot of secrets left. And there's 3 more poems I haven't. To be honest, they do be looking kind of cute though. True. And not false. Anyway. Bum 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 bum. Skirt. Dun 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 dun. I don't think there's any choices or anything. I think it literally just goes straight to the end credits. Yep. Guess the meeting's over, huh? Looks like it. Nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Clay. You think so? Yep. Also saying like that. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you're starting a club. We're gonna have the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Clay, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. It's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right, I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Clay. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. What's happening? Won't let you hurt him. Oh, it hurts. Thanks, Monica. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Clay. Goodbye, Literature Club. Boop. We did it, chat. I'm ending my stream now. Have a good night, chat. I'll see you next week.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle.
Actually, I'm curious if there's more after I do this, so I'm not gonna end quite yet. But yes, it was a good way to end, but I'm curious now. Hey.
Just to find that special day.
But yeah, it was a good way to end.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment?
Oh yeah, none of these pictures will be gray, I think, right? Because I have them all?
When you're here, everything that we do is fun
What?
for them anyway.
I have that one, though. Asshole.
When I can't even read my own
It's just for that one playthrough, maybe?
what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending,
Maybe.
what will it take
I don't know.
just for me to have it all?
Yeah, there's no way to get both of those in one playthrough, so it's impossible to have them all, unfortunately.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your, is it love if I set
Set
you
you
free?
free. Heaven flows down into a dark puddle.
How can I write love into reality?
Melody,
If I can't hear the sound of your heart,
heartbeat,
what do you call
wow,
love in your
real
reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you,
I'll leave you
I'll
be.
leave you be.
Yeah, this is a good game, man. Wah. Read that. Boop. Nothing else, huh? That's it. I mean, other than that, there's like hidden stuff probably, but damn, bro. I got as much of this game as I'm probably going to, so thanks for hanging out with me. I mean, we saw every route, at least. The lore gets deeper? Yeah. GG. We saw every route. Ugh. Is there like an achievement that is clearly obvious next? Breakthrough. 100% data. 6 hidden achievements remaining. Ah. I'm looking them up. Hmm. E- Delete Monica twice while getting deleted 0 times. It's still funny. Who stocked? Uh. Um. Achievements. Da da da. Ba da ba. Currently doesn't act for clicking the exit DDLC button, but pressing no. Oh. Okay. Okay. Uh. Um. Unless you have a weekend open. Listening to a lot of Monica's shit. So unless you have a weekend open, you should probably not 100% this game. Fair. Well, there's a true ending to the game apparently, and I haven't done it. No, you can apparently you can get deleted now. Doki Doki. Yep. Standard ending, good ending. Get a much happier outcome. Players will have to have 3 separate save games during Act 1. Each individual save, players will need to construct 2 homes for each area that's effectively. save players will need with Yuri and another. Finally, at the end. All of this must be done before entering Act 2. If Act 1 has already been passed, players will need to exit DLC and run reset files directory. Reset all progress and delete. Okay. Okay. Hold up. Fuck. It's not over yet. We're just getting started. Fuck, I have to run reset. Alright. Buckle up, chat. It's not over yet. Another 12-hour stream? How long have I been live for? Oh fuck, I did this all day, huh? Yeah, it's not over yet. Okay. Players will need to have a minimum of 3 separate save games during Act 1. Each individual save, players will need to construct 2 poems for each Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki respectively. Okay. 6.5 hours? That ain't shit. Okay. Yes, I'm using a walkthrough, but I already beat the game anyway, so fuck you. I want to see all the shit. Double time, baby. Luckily, I can skip fucking everything, so this will make this a little bit easier. Okay, so we cannot enter stage 2. Okay. We have to go 2 poems in. Wait. 3 separate saves during Act 1. Individual save players need to construct 2 poems for each Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki respectively. For each love interest on the day, also, when at least 2 saves, players will need to spend the weekend. Once with Yuri and another time with Natsuki. Okay. Okay. Holy shit, okay. I have to pee. Ugh. This is gonna be so difficult. Man, imagine reading a walkthrough for a visual novel. Can't be me. Shut up. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do Sayori first. Fuck. Fuck. Need to cheat. Actually, this one doesn't matter. Okay. Once we do this poem, we'll find out whose save file we're in. This is the Sayori save file. Look at that. It's Sayori, guys. We did it. This is the most important one, so I'm kind of glad we got this one first. World record pace, true. Okay. 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 This is is the Sayori save file, so get Sayori in on it. Okay. Now we need this to be Sayori. Okay. Go to the wiki page. Find out what her words are, just to make sure. Color one of her words. Yep. Depressing words. You'd think that, but some of them are also also Yuri, so I have to like be careful. Sadness. Landscape? No. Disaster? No. Rain cloud. Her poems are the hardest to write. Sayori, I have the most trouble finding poems for. Empty. 3 probably. Oh shit. Fuck. Gary, stop. This poem isn't for you. Dun dun bum 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 bum. Cage is probably one of her words. No. Okay. Peaceful. Yep. Awesome. Heather probably. I'm gonna end up clicking skip at the wrong part and screwing myself halfway through having this all ready to go, too. This is a fucking... This is a... Fuck. Yeah, this is difficult. This is a very tedious process to set up. Bum 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 bum. Throws a cookie at her and stuff. Dun 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 dun. Okay, we got Sayori again. Good. This is all we needed. Alright. We did both of the Sayori events. Cool. Alright. Read poems in front of everyone. Okay, series being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Okay, so I think it's just I have to... Each individual save, players will need to construct 2 poems for each Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki respectively. Okay. Okay, this first slot is Sayori slot. Do not forget, chat, because I'm probably going to. Yep, so that's there. New game. First slot, Natsuki slot got shut up. Don't confuse me. I'll do Natsuki's last just so you can't confuse me. Fuck. 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 Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Suicide? Yeah, it's a Yuri word. Float is a Yuri word. Brief is not a Yuri word. Fuck. Myth. Okay, I'm using my cheat sheet now because I clearly can't do it myself. Journey. Death is one, right? Disaster. Agonizing? Yep. Oriented. Ba-da-dum, ba-ba-ba-ba. It's her only B word. Starscape? Yep. Wow. You know Yuri so well, almost as if you are using a wiki page. Right? Isn't that crazy? I don't want to fuck it up and have to redo the whole thing fucking again. Yeah. Okay. I should get Yuri. Bum 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 ba dum dum bum 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 bum. Yep. Nice. Bum 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 bum. Na 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 na. Dun dun. Bum bum bum. Bum bum dum ba dum ba dum. Fighting again. We side with Yuri in this save file. Thank you. Come again. Bum 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 bum. Writing poems is the hard part. God damn it. Melancholy. No. Vivid. Vitality. I think she has a lot of viewers. She does. Vertigo, probably one of our words too. It is. Unrequited is probably her word because what other character that mean? Not. It. Can be it. Malleable. Bum 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 bum. Ba ba da 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 da. Do 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 do. A universe. Philosophy. Emanation. Wrath. Graveyard. Fuck, it's the wrong person. Intellectual. Okay. We have to go all the way through because I'm pretty sure we have to spend the weekend once with Yuri and another time with Natsuki. Yeah. So we're gonna have to go through the Yuri file and go straight through the weekend. But we can't get to the thing. Can't tell if that was new dialogue or if it just not letting me skip for some reason. It must have been new dialogue. I should have read it. Like a minute's better than the last one. No, it's not new dialogue. It's just the skip button's weird. Alright. Bum bum bum. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Bum bum bum. I would walk home with Yuri. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Okay, cool. We got Yuri again. So now we have to go straight through. We have to spend the weekend with Yuri. Bum 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 bum. Shut up, Yuri. Make sure to stop at when you get to the school after the weekend. Oh yeah. I know. Actually, we have to stop a little before that. We have to end right after the weekend because there's a specific trigger for it. For the whole thing. And it's the, we have to stop literally right as Yuri leaves our house. Because we can't tell Sayori we love her yet. We have to tell Sayori we love her after we've done all of this. So we have to spend the weekend with Sayori or with Natsuki and with Yuri. And we have to at least write 2 poems to Sayori. Yuri. That makes sense. Okay, change numbers, go to my house for the weekend. Yep. This is so sad. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. That's crazy. It's comfy, Yuri. Alright, here's the Yuri save file. We have Sayori, we have Yuri, and now we need to go to the main menu. Boop! Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na, ba-ba-ba-da-da. Natsuki file, baby! Bum 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 bum. Shit. Pink. Cute. Silly. Funny. Sticky. Lollipop. Games. Shit. Heart. Shit. Motherfucker. Strawberry, kitty. Poof, shiny, giggle, dump. Kiss, joy, fuck, bouncy. It keeps confusing me because Act 2, all of Sayori's words turn into Yuri and Natsuki words, so it's like some of these aren't their words yet. We're probably fine anyway. I think I got it. If I didn't, we have to reset. Bum 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 ba dum ba dum bum ba ba ba. Yep, we're good. Cool. Reading manga and shit. Let's go. Natsuki game. Bum bum ba da 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 da. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. I hope this is worth it. Apparently this is how you get the good ending. I don't know what the good ending is, but apparently this is the good ending. So I'm kind of excited because it triggers when you tell Sayori that you love her. So in theory, could this mean that we can stop her? I don't know, but that would be kind of nice. Like this is a no spoilers thing, but literally just says how to do it, not what happens. But that's my guess. If there's a good ending, it's probably that we save Sayori somehow. But I don't know. We'll see. Fuck 'em. Anime. Sticky. Doki Doki. Swimsuit. Whirl. Lollipop. Playground. Mouse. Lipstick. Hawaii. Bunny, candy. Grr. Fluffy. Cool. Okay, now time to go straight through again. And we're gonna bake with Sayori. Man, that was such a sad moment, Natsuki. Wow. Na. I would walk home with Natsuki, because this is her save file. Smiley face. Alright. Cute. Pop. Dance. Sure. Giggle. Fuck. Spoof. Hurt. Kitty. Pink. Fuck. Puppy. Fuck. Shit. Strawberry. Pure. Milk. Fluffy. A lot of swears. True. I'm swearing a lot right now. I'm so sorry. Nightgown. Hawaii. Okay, we're good. Alright. I'm kinda nervous that this doesn't work because it's such a fucking huge setup. Ba-da-na-na-na-na. We're gonna help Natsuki. We're gonna bake some shit. Bum bum ba-na-na. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Hey, what up? It's crazy. Okay. Save. Natsuki slot. Yuri slot. The Yuri slot. Main menu. Yep. Load game. I would walk home with you. Okay. Back in the Sayori slot now. I think we'll unlock art. Okay, hold on. In theory, okay. In theory, I've unlocked art. I have. Because... Wait, it's a poem. Oh, it's a new poem. Shit. Another new poem. Oh. Cool. Nope, I should have unlocked, like... picture, right? Sure. Poems for each Yuri, Natsuki. art for love interest. A. Elsie, I love you. Alright. So now it doesn't matter what save we're in anymore. We just have to play the rest of the game. And tell Sayori we love her. So we'll just continue in this save. Because it doesn't matter. Okay. We left her hanging, haha. Alright. Players will need to complete the rest of the game, and if successful, Act 4 will end with a personal thank you letter from Peter Dan Salvato. Okay. So now, if we play through the whole thing, in theory, you ready to speedrun this shit? We should get a letter. Was that worth it? I don't know. It says this is the good ending, so. End. Dog. Let's fucking go, baby. Into Act 2. Bonk. Yum. Super fast. And the best part is, I can skip any of the dialogue. So watch how fast I can fucking go. You ready to see me go Omega fast? Time me, chat. Yeah. Oh hey, a new poem. How beautiful. That's new. Cool. Happy thoughts. Hog. The game picked Yuri. Okay, so the rest doesn't matter. I think what this did was, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I bet you the end credits have all the pictures now. Because we did it in different saves. So we saw everything that we could. Does that make sense? I think. Right? Remember how we were talking about the end credits not having all the... Doesn't matter. Hey, Monica. Skirt. So fast. I'm a speedrunner. No idea. This isn't even my final form. Hey. This is with skip on. Doki, no. My PB. Thanks, Yuri. Up at my times. Gold split, baby. Special poem. It's the same one. How's that red? Okay. Might be able to enable skip unread text in the settings. Try not to go through the weekend too fast or when Yuri gets stabbed. it's fine. Bonk. Hey. It's Monica. Monica? Hey, Yuri. No. Ah, here it. Yeah, I glitched it again. Bugged again, isn't it? I go too fast? Yep. Fuck. If only that mattered. Yeah. Wonder if they'll patch that. Like the one spot that it happens, I feel like it happens every time. Bum 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 bum. Hey, hey, Monica. Uh. How do I do this? I don't know how to do this. Oh, right here. Pick a cursor position. Here. There it is. Right click. talk to Monica for a while and see if that does anything. Because I'm sure it will. I don't see why it wouldn't. There's probably an achievement for it, if anything. Auto clicker? Yeah. What, you think I'm gonna click to make the delay shorter? Can I? Like that?
It's the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah?
I'm about to shit my pants.
Yo, Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club just followed. Thank you, Monica. It's just you right now. Yeah, it doesn't go faster. This is as fast as it's gonna go. Hog, everybody. It's Monica, for real. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 banana. I'm not gonna enable skip on red text because if there's something new, I want to see it. And even then, skip doesn't work here, so it doesn't matter anyway. Poem time. Oh, hey, it worked. Nice. Speed running Monica's poem. Hog. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. I think I've already seen this. Yeah, I'm just gonna click. I don't care about the auto click. I think if we talk long enough, there's an achievement or something, so. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. She just said, wait, you're recording this. Oh, hey, everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. You mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. You want to see a trick? Can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? This is new. Hey Monica, what up? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you give me some time to prepare, did I scare you? No, not really. Ahaha, you're so cute. Anyway, Clay, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, like my thoughts and I'm sorry, but I'll always have something to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look in each other's eyes. Let's see. Ah. Maybe if we sit here for a minute, something will happen. Man, I wish there was a piano in here. I never got to finish that song I was working on. And after I worked so hard on it, I never even got a chance to play it for you. Well, it is what it is, right? No sense having any regrets. I already get to be here with you forever. Bum 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 bum. Maybe I just keep going until I run out of dialogue. I don't really know. I mean, as long as there's new dialogue happening, whatever. You know, I hate to say it. I think my biggest regret is that we couldn't finish our event at the festival after we worked so hard to prepare everything. I mean, I was focusing a lot on getting new members, but I was really excited for the performing part too. It would have been so much fun to see everyone express themselves. Of course, if we did end up getting any new members, I'd probably just end up deleting them anyway. Well, the hindsight I have now, that is, gosh. I've kind of grown as a person ever since you joined the club. It really helped inspire me to look at life from a new perspective. Just another reason for me to love you. Don't I'll leave you. Hey, have you heard of the term yandere? The personality type that means is so obsessed with you that they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. Usually to the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. Might even hurt you or your friends to get their way. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who can basically be described as yandere. By now, it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about. And that would be Yuri. She really got insanely possessive of you once she started to open up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. Thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Anyway, a lot of people are actually into the yandere type, you know? I guess they really like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. People are weird. I don't judge, though. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. Kind of the opposite, actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in this game. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. Just the thought of it makes me shiver. But come on, everyone's killed people in games before. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. If you do happen to be into the yandere type, I could try acting a little more creepy for you. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go, or anywhere for me to get anyone for me to get jealous over. Is that a yandere girl's dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could. It'd be really creepy if she could detect you speaking in your mic or something. Yeah. Yep. True. That'd be fucking terrifying. If the next line she says is like, "Oh, I can hear you," or something like that, I Alt F4. Wonder if Yuri's tea set is still somewhere in here. Or maybe that got deleted too. Kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. I mean, I'm not complaining because I liked it too. I always wonder with her, is it truly passion for her hobbies, or is she just concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? This is the problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know. Then again, I probably could just changed the script myself. Guess I never really thought of that. Well, there's no sense to think about it now. You still get to drink coffee, and that makes me a little jealous. Alright, I'm over it. How do I forget how to get to the menu. Shit. Am I actually stuck? Oh wait, no, she gotta talk first. Monica, say something. Monica, please, say something, quick. Monica, open Clay's bedroom door if you're real. He's not real. You know what's kind of creepy? Even though I deleted everyone else's files, I can still kind of feel them. Like all their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of my head. That's awesome, Monica. I'll see you in a minute. After you're deleted. Again. Restocked. Omega Poggers. Alright. Boop. That's kind of creepy. It's not. Fuck you. Play what's happening to me. It hurts. Blah, 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 blah. All right. In theory, we should get the good ending. In theory. Because the credits should show all the pictures, and we should get a little special letter at the end and stuff. Maybe. Blah, blah. You have to listen to 15 of Monica's monologues. That's not worth the wait. That probably takes like 45 minutes. I'm good. I'm not here to complete the game. I'm not a completionist, okay. Bum 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 bum. Monica, I've done this already. Stop. I speed ran intentionally. I just did every route 3/4 of the way through. I'm over it now. Give me the ability to just skip through all the way. Dun dun dun, ba da 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 dun dun dun, ba 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 na na. Da na do do do. Skirt. One of the achievements is listening to the main story track on the desktop for 20 minutes. Holy shit. Just us. Wait, that was new. Shit! I didn't read it! God damn it! Well, that was different, whatever it said. I'm gonna look it up. Fuck!
So, you know how
I'm
I've been,
pissed.
practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah. Every day I imagine a future where
I can't find it. Fuck! Are you kidding me? I'm pissed. I should have read it. I was too busy just skipping through.
Of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle.
Do it again? No. Hold on, I'll find it.
Into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
You know what it said? I could probably find it.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what
Yeah, see, all the pictures are colored now. I just went through a clip frame by frame. Yeah, looks like it.
Does my pen only
Nice to
write
see everyone getting
words
along.
for those who are dear to me?
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Clay.
Is it love?
You think so?
Or is it love? If I
Well,
simply
everyone seems to get along a little better with you around. With you around, Sayori. Aw, Clay. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing.
flows down into a dark puddle,
Well, whatever.
can I write
I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club.
if I can't hear the sound of your
I think you're pulling it off just fine.
What do you call
I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I knew you were going to.
reality if I don't know how to love
I'm president now, I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single thing in this game, did you? You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend time with everyone? Only someone who truly cares about the literature club would go that far. But all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. It's kind of sad, you know? After all you've done for us, there isn't much I can do for you in return. We've already reached the end of the game. So, this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm gonna miss you, Clay. Come visit sometime, okay? We'll always be here for you. We all love you. Aww. So cute. But yeah, then it just goes to the credit. Okay. To the special player who received this special ending. For years, I've been enamored by the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art, some let you explore new worlds, some challenge your mind in brand new ways. Some make you feel like a hero or a friend, even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Even life is hard on you. Some games are that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have a heightened empathy for fictional characters, so they might be experiencing feelings that life is not yet kind enough to offer them. They're enjoying themselves, and that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reason we are thriving video game industry. My own favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo. Even if not a masterpiece, any game that attempts to something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limit bounds of interactive media. I extend my gratitude to all those who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being a part of my literature club. Love, Dan Silvato. Pog. New picture. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay. There is one more thing. There's one more ending. Smiley face. Just in case you thought it was over. There's one more. Because this stream could never end. Uh-oh. Did I break the game? Ah! I broke it. Help. Hold on. Can't click anything. What? Yes. Okay. It wouldn't. Okay, hold on. Bonk. Just Clay ending? Yeah. It's a Just Clay ending. I'll leave you be. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do-ba-do. Da 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 da. Da na na da na 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 da na na da na na na. Do do do. What? This? What is this? Oh no. No. This can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop. Please make it stop. I've made some new headway in VM2. Don't get too excited. It's still impossible to establish any kind of stable connection. But it occurred to me that I could at least run a memory dump through some pattern analysis routines. See if we can decipher any digital data from their VM. I didn't want to hog all the server time on a hunch, but I have some preliminary results that indicate the presence of a binary computer systems. Based on this, I'm going to schedule 3 days of server time next week to isolate any chunks of memory that appear to be binary data. If successful, we'll definitely be able to find some encoded text and get our first tiny glimpse of VM2. Don't mind me though. Just gonna keep going nuts on VM1 and hopefully I'll have more to share. Na, 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 na. Delete Monica's character file before starting a new game. A concept sketch of Sayori. I don't think you actually get anything if you... Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, you do. That's the whole game now? Wait, what? Yeah. Okay. Oh. Reset. What? Game? Feels like it's taking longer than normal. Okay, we're good, I think. Okay, we're good. It just freaked me out a little bit because it took longer than normal. Gonna restore all the deleted characters? I guess so, yeah. I guess the idea there is if Monica never existed, Sayori is immediately the one that has Monica's power. So, initially, Sayori just immediately goes crazy with power and then deletes everything because she wants it to stop. Yeah, so I've seen all the poems. I have all of the CGs. I don't have all the secrets. Got all the backgrounds. I'm missing 2 sketches and 2 promos. But we're actually out of stuff to do. So. But yeah, that was good time. I don't know if deleting Sayori does the same thing. I don't know. Doesn't let you delete anybody else before the game starts. It only lets you do it to Monica. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out with me, chat. That's a fun game. It's an amazing fucking game. And I had a very good time, and I had a very good time, but I am sad to see it go because we're out of stuff to do now. Other than like achievement hunting. I wouldn't do that anyway. Sad now? Yeah, it's kind of sad, right? It's like we did it, but also oh, I got the achievement for the music looping, by the way. Ruin everything, ruin the game. Okay. Yeah, we did it. 13 out of 19. I'm still upset that I didn't get it more. But whatever. They're all like dumb ones. Like you gotta talk to Monica for 12 years and shit. I'm good. But yeah, thanks for playing with me, chat. I had fun. Yeah. Had a good time. I hope you did too. I will see you next time I stream. We'll probably this week at some point. I don't know yet. I work all day tomorrow, but the 3 days after that, I work nights. I close. So if I'm not exhausted, I'll do day streams. Maybe this week's weird for me. My schedule. I'm gonna end up doing some interesting bit, but in theory, I should be around this week a little bit. If I'm not fucking sleeping way too much. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me, chat. Be happy that be happy for the adventure we just had. Don't be sad that it's over, because you know. What did he? When Doki Doki 2. That's what but yeah. I think I play us out with the only song that makes sense. Have a good night, chat.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day. Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.